Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. Hopefully I talked at the start of the recording, unlike last time where it was like mid-sentence. But either way, again, being the idiot I am, I have nothing set up right now. I didn't even check audio actually now I think about it. Okay, cool, alright, it's good. Yeah. Okay. Why is it dead quiet? It's so weird how there's no music in the menu. But yeah, Survivor was very meh. It was okay. Very disappointing considering like I saw Gamer posts like earlier today about how they've been hearing that this was like one of the best episodes in Survivor history. And it's like, where was that? Like, I mean, this is like as like standard of an episode as it could have been. Like, um, it very much felt like just any other New Era season. Where I feel like recently, obviously, it's been better because of 90 minutes and everything. I feel like this episode just felt like pretty much in line with the New Era stuff. Where again, we got the return of sob stories. We got obviously a lot of focus on the journey. We got a vote that didn't get properly explained. It's like I don't know. Not a great episode. Not a terrible episode either, but like not a great one. Um, Amazing Race was also really boring until like the last 5 minutes. So that's something. By the way, also fuck Survivor for making me have to do a mid-season power ranking this week. I really didn't want to. I was really hoping we'd have one more episode till the merge, but I guess we're doing it. So that's something. I've been playing a lot of Spider-Man. Really, that's been most of my time since last stream. Um, Actually, now I'm thinking about like what have I even done that wasn't playing Spider-Man since last stream in terms of like related to channel stuff. I even though again is that really that related to the channel, but like still, um, like I finished my Watch Dogs 1 video, but I mean that's about it. Whatever. Um, Drew's boring. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I'd say he's boring. I think he is probably not the greatest player in the world. I think it's what we've been seeing. Where the fuck is the mission? Yeah, like I feel like this episode like very much showed that what's his face? Austin is the better player of the two by a lot, especially in the fact that like he even had to like defer back to Austin to get Emily back on their side. Oh, did I not finish this mission? God damn it. Whatever. Yeah, Drew just like openly turning down the alliance. That was terrible. Like that's like 101 like Survivor. It's like just say yes. Like you don't have to go through with it. You can just tell your allies about like, oh, he went up to me and made this like fake alliance and everything. Like again, why are you saying no? Like at least placate him. Why is Amit so underpowered? Because it's meant to be. I think it is shit, but like I think it's meant to be shit. Okay, why am I so far away from the mission? What the fuck? Okay, that's actually not that bad. I just need to get a good fast travel location that isn't within the store. There we go. I don't give a shit about Amazing Race Australia, to us. I think Darren and Tristan are probably winning, but I really don't care. Same thing with Amazing Race 35. I really don't know what the fuck I'm going to do with the Amazing Race 35 review because I just don't care. Like, I barely have any notes for this episode. Like, really, most of my notes come from, like, the last 10 minutes. Like, I have almost nothing there. Like, I've, like, very little to say. And Brando was definitely under-edited. I mean, again, under-edited for this season. In the grand scheme of things, he actually got, like, a fine edit, but his average confessional count, I believe, was 2. So it's like... Oh, wait, over under Sean. I'm a bit idiot. Anyway, I think... What did I put? I think I put him below Sean. Because I think Sean... I don't know. It's tough. Because, like, obviously Sean technically did good work, but quit. And seemingly quit because of a misread. A mix of a misread and also him, like, already being in a bad spot. It's a bit wonky. Brando, again, gets swap screwed, but I also feel like they had the same amount of like potential, like him and Kendra had the same amount of potential pulling over Emily that that Drew and Austin did, and failed. And I feel like a lot of his play was also really sloppy. Like the fact that he like, so he goes up to, like he literally goes up to Drew, gives him his shot in the dark, right? That was also a thing. Um, and then tells him that I'm gonna vote Kendra, and that we should vote Kendra together. It's like, wouldn't that like it seemed to work, like him lying about it, but like that should have backfired. Like you have his shot in the dark. Like unless I like misread that entire situation, like that's what happened, right? Like he had his shot in the dark, and they had made this deal. Like you would think that would be like evidence to be like, oh yeah, like this guy's definitely a sketchy fucking player. Um, I don't know. Oh, did he take back the shot in the dark? Okay, I didn't see that, but still, it's like
And you know why?
why did he give it
The
back?
anti-vids, the graffiti, the anti-whatever,
I
bullshit.
think it should be Sabaya, Sean, Brando, Hannah, Brandon. That's what I have right now, I believe. That's my ranking of the boots so far. Yeah, Drew also saying like no need then is also really bad. Like why are you not taking it?
What kind of shit stain are you for getting caught?
Yeah, I don't know what Drew's doing this episode. This was a weird episode gameplay wise for Drew. Edit wise, it's fair. Edit wise is also bad, but like for me, I feel like it's either D or Emily. Like I really don't know who else is gonna win this. Like because like no one else like properly makes sense as of right now. And too fair, we're right before the merge. And too fair, that's also why I like doing the mid-season power ranking right now, is because so much is up in the air. Where I do feel like in recent seasons, like the merge episode in particular has become like very important in setting up the trajectory of the season. Where we obviously had like Erica, we had Gabler, we had I guess Jam Jam versus Josh is not as much, but still, it's like I feel like the merge episode has definitely been like a lot more important recently, like setting up the storylines that actually matter. To where I feel like it's just kind of cheap to do it next week. I feel like it's better to do it this week, and I hate doing it so early in the season because like we're not even halfway. Technically, next episode's not even halfway in the season, which is like annoying. But like I feel like this is like the most fun time to do the mid-season power ranking. But yeah, like for me right now, I think it's Emily or D. I think it's one to two. I could see the argument for both, really. Beyond that, it's like I don't know. Like I don't know what Katura's edit is doing. I really don't know. Yeah, that's also the, it's like after the merge, it feels like things are like set up to the point where like you can kind of predict where the game's going for a bit. I could see that. I could see a world where Emily's the losing finalist. I could see her being like the Carolyn of the season. But I also feel like she probably has the least flawed edit so far. I think, well, her and D probably.
Important question time. Aliens versus Predators.
Like, Katura's edit is like a weird one where I still think Katura could recover. But it's just a strange, like structuring of edit. Where again, like, episode 1 I thought was very good. Like, episode 1 had like everything you would want from it. But then, like, episodes 2, 3, 4, 5 are all, like, focused on Bruce. And, like, they bring, like, these very mixed signals. And I feel like this episode was overall mostly good for Katura. There was the bad thing of her getting caught with the idol. And, again, the fact that Kelly called her... I forgot the exact phrase. But, like, that's bad. But they also, like... It kind of portrayed her as being right about Bruce. The fact that now we're seeing everyone else complain about Bruce. And like Caleb in particular complaining about Bruce, I think is definitely a good sign for Katura. By the way, Bruce is fucked, right? I think Bruce is the next boot. Again, he 100% fits in line with Mergatory. And if he gets like on the winning team on Mergatory, then he's probably just the merge boot immediately after that. Like I think Bruce is pretty fucked at this point. Where again, it very much feels like again the Katura Bruce rivalry is the like main setup rivalry coming into the merge, and as of right now, I feel like Bruce is definitely the loser of that.
Yeah, enlighten me.
Hey, Katura's not going to be the merge. I mean, it can, but like again, I feel like Katura's going to beat Bruce. I feel like that's what the story is setting up. I thought J. Maya had a questionable episode too. Also, J Maya, what the fuck are you doing? J Maya's in that one. Like, what is this gameplay of essentially just like putting all the blame on the Sifu vote onto yourself? Which like wouldn't that make it more likely that D would want you out? As if you take out J Maya, then like all of that blame goes on to her. Like, there's no chance of J Maya eventually revealing what actually happened.
Get in, get the key, free key.
I felt like that was bad. And just in general, obviously, like putting the votes onto yourself when you know that, or when you assume that there's not one play is also very bad. Yeah, and then also, yeah, her saying that Austin will tell us information. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, I like J Maya, but like, what is this? Like, this is terrible gameplay. I mean, it's on the lower side gameplay wise. I think there's like certain people that are bad. I mean, like, for a lot of the Bello people, we just haven't seen tested. Caleb seems like a really strong player. Austin seems like a really strong player. Yeah, I guess you could argue, yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, because you even have, like, D putting the vote on Sifu even after Sean quits. That's bad. Which, again, I thought it was handled as well as it could have from an editor perspective for D. Where, again, it allowed her to, like, explain why she put the vote. It made it so that they directly compared her and Sean and her as like the better person essentially. She obviously got the personal content. It's like I feel like this was like as good of an episode as D could have gotten after that. I don't think Sifu's winning, but I don't have Sifu at the bottom of my power ranking at this point. This will be the mid-season power ranking. I have the draft list right now.
Okay, guys,
this is what I'm thinking. Well, J Maya's last. I moved J Maya above Sifu and Bruce last week because I thought there was a chance of like, okay, this is going to be the start of her like Erica style trajectory in the season. But then no, it was shit. So no, J Maya's out. After I have Bruce, again, I think Bruce is set up for the fall. I don't think he's winning. Then I got Sifu. Again, I put Sifu above Bruce and J Maya, where he was below both of them last week. I felt like this was a fine episode for Sifu. I still don't know where he's going in the game. Like, I could definitely see routes where he is the Mergatory boot as well, considering, like, again, who the fuck wants Sifu in the game? Like, he feels like an easy, like, consensus person to take out. But, yeah, I thought, like, edit-wise, though, this was, like, okay for him. Julie, I have at 10. I had her at 10 last week. I don't think anything's changed. She's there. I don't feel like she has much substance to her edit, but she's there. She got a separate relationship with D. She got an alliance, obviously, with the 4 people. Outside of that, she's there. Who's at 9? Kendra. I moved Kendra down. I think there's a world where Kendra could rebound, but I just feel like I've given Kendra enough chances at this point. I think I'm out on Kendra. Where... Yeah, again, like, the fact that, like, her entire thing in the first episode wasn't shown, that's, like, questionable, not completely nullifying, because, again, they obviously had to cut something out, but, like, again, it's definitely, like, a red flag. I feel like last episode, the fact that she was just not even there, in an episode where, like, again, it was essentially a fight for Emily's vote, and they didn't even show the Kendra and Brando side of things. I think that's also very bad, especially because it's a swap episode as well. So yeah, I think that's all really bad. And then I feel like this episode didn't do that much to help. It wasn't like entirely bad. Like I think she does fit into like the theme of authenticity and everything, but I think I've given her enough chances at this point. I think she's pretty much. I think there's like so much like evidence against it that even though there are like minor positives, I feel like I can't really keep Kendra that high anymore. Then I got Caleb and Austin back to back. I think they're pretty much the same. Edits that don't really have much substance, but they're big characters. Or big players, I should say. Yeah. They're not going to win, but they're probably going to, again, be portrayed as like big players in the game. I very much see Caleb. Actually, at this point, like maybe not. I was seeing Caleb as like the second boot after the merge or something like that, but maybe not anymore. Considering it does feel like there's enough people like ahead of him that I see being in that spot more. But still. I don't see Caleb winning. And then Austin, kind of same thing. I think the thing that makes Austin better is that he has more set up relationships. Oh, I thought it was a different gun. That's fine. Oh, cool. That's perfect. But yeah, like Austin has more set up relationships. I just don't think he has much going for him edgically, though. Again, there's no Edgic for Big Brother. Stop mentioning Edgic for Big Brother. There's no such thing. Then I have Kelly at 6. I see a lot of people high on Kelly. I still don't get it. Like she's in there on that. I just don't feel like there's much substance to her edit. Like her edit feels very much in line with old school Survivor, but that's not an old school as in pre-New Era. But that's not how the show's edited anymore. Like the only time, like again, Kelly is in line with someone like a Tommy, or someone like a, and even Tommy got more personal content than Kelly, but someone like maybe like a Sarah Lacina to a degree. Like she is in line with like those sort of people, but like those were like very different seasons. Those were seasons that like specifically were edited in a way because they wanted to counter the negativity surrounding the season. Where like there's no use for that here. And again, in the new era, like a winner like Kelly is just not like, I don't know, like someone edited like Kelly, I should say, is not really realistic. Now I will say though, I don't know where Kelly is going. Like I don't know like where Kelly lands on this season. Like if I were to guess right now, I would say I guess like mid merge boot. Just because, like, just by, like, default of, like, where I see everyone else landing. But, yeah, I don't really know, what he's doing. Gabler was not, do you mean under-edited? He was not under-edited at all. And again, the thing with Gabler, and, like, again, like, I see a lot of people bring up Gabler being, like, or Bruce being like Gabler. Again, the issue is that Gabler was shown positively at points. Like after negativity there would be positive. Bruce doesn't have that. Yeah, then 5 I have Drew. Again, I still think Drew is like the big boss of the season probably. Like this big player that even though again, realistically, does he seem like that good of a player? No. I think the show is definitely showing him as a good player though. And it does feel like they're taking more time to craft his edit in a specific way. That, yeah, I think he's probably like the big boss of the season that gets taken out towards the end game. And yeah, then I have Katurah, where to be honest, I wanted to move down Katurah to 5 just because I thought it'd be funny to have her 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. But no, I kept her at 4. Yeah, I mean, again, like I think it's an edit that I think can rebound still. It's not great, and again, really, I don't think most of these people have good edits, which is the thing. But I think it's still, like, recoverable. So, yeah. I mean, again, a lot of it's focused around Bruce, which is not great. But she still, at least initially, fell into the theme of, like, authenticity and everything. Mind you, the opposite direction of what it seems like Survivor would normally want. But, you never know. So yeah, I have Katurah 4. Then 3, I have Jake. I thought this was a good episode for Jake, obviously. I don't know if it's like a winning trajectory necessarily, but again, I just think most people have bad edits at this point. So it's like, whatever, Jake's at 3. Okay, well this is fucked. Then yeah, I have D at 2, Emily at 1, is kind of where I'm looking at. Yeah, we haven't talked about Big Brother. What the fuck is Felicia doing? I love how it's like completely backfired on her too, which is even funnier. How the fuck did I get here without being killed? That's ridiculous. That would be funny. Yeah, Bruce gets taken out in Mergatory. That means he's taken out the first opportunity. So that's funny. I don't think, like, in the grand scheme of things, I don't think my opinion on Felicia has changed. But I do think in terms of like in terms of the ranking on the like ranking of every player, I don't think it's changed that much. I think she's around the same.
Hey, Lenny, I
I'm in your house.
If we're talking about
fucking up
on
your
the
shit.
BB25 specific player ranking, yeah, I don't know. I think this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be a bit weird. Placing really a lot of these people. Like, it really feels like she has kind of like given up on trying to win the game, right? Like, she's essentially just like okay with going to the end with Matt and Jag, which is frustrating. Oh, fuck off. It's the puzzle thing,
Is
isn't
that
it?
Lenny?
She's rigged the place to blow.
What? What are we looking at?
2, no, 3. It looks like shit. Maybe 4.
Bowie...
Connected, so
I think...
matters.
I think I'll have Bowie
Just find
above
another way
Felicia.
out.
Guys, I need to concentrate.
At least I think of Bowie as, like, a more competent all-around player than Felicia. I think Felicia probably is a more... Like, obviously Felicia's a more active player. But she's also, like, actively bad at many points. This is a terrible time to be doing a puzzle like this. Fuck me. This is not near the end of the game. I'm not even halfway through the game. Which is an issue. By the way, I do plan on streaming tomorrow after the double. I don't know how that stream will necessarily go, in the sense that I'm not like planning on it being like a normal stream where we go 4 or 5 hours. But I'll at least stream for a few hours probably and talk about the double. Mind you, I do also want to get the mid-season power ranking done, so obviously it doesn't have to be done tomorrow, but I want to get it started and everything. So we'll see. Where the fuck is this going? Okay, there's that. Fun. Bowie Jane's the Laurel of BB. I would mostly agree with that, yeah. If only fucking Matt and Jag were better players. But yeah. I think Jag... Like, Jag's, like, super likely to go tomorrow, right? Not super likely as in, like, he's guaranteed to go, but, like, he is him and America are, like, the two most likely people going home tomorrow. Where it feels like half the cast is going for... Actually, half. I guess, like, not even necessarily half. Felicia's not on board. But, a good chunk of people are... A good chunk, I guess it's only Surrey in America, but either way, like, people are going for Jag. I think the interesting thing will be, though, is, like, if Jag is on the block against, like, Bowie. Like, if it's Matt and Jag and... Fuck me, dude, I've wasted half the time already. But yeah, if it's, like, Matt and Jag on the block, Matt wins veto, and he's on the block against Bowie. Does Bowie go home? Or do they still vote out Jag? I think that'll be an interesting situation. I don't think Matt and Jag are set up for File 2 at all anymore. I think they are if because again, Matt wants to cut Jag now, which is interesting. Because I think it really shakes up this end game. Mind you, Jag is still very likely to win out, and Jag still is looking like he's going to take Matt. But I do think the fact that he's been warned already, and like he obviously doesn't believe it, but I think by the time we get to the end game, if he's been warned enough by that point that Matt is like wanting you gone, like I could definitely see a world where Jag ends up cutting Matt by the end. On Fire podcast was super boring. I feel like I got nothing from the On Fire podcast this week. Like literally nothing like new from it at all. It was just like the same bullshit that he's like talked about before. Okay, wait, that. Dude, this is bullshit. I'm doing this on stream. Actually, let's pause this real quick. Get caught up in chat. Thoughts of Spider-Man 2? I'm really liking it. I think it's very good. Is it more the same in the first game? Yeah. But it's still very good. I think it's like essentially what you would want a sequel to be. I did feel like the narrative took a bit, but I'm not finished with it yet. I'm almost done with the side activities. Like, I'm trying to platinum the game, and I'm almost done with the side activities. In terms of story, I think I'm like 70% of the way through. I was hoping to have it done by this weekend, but the fact that I have to make the mid-season power ranking and stuff is probably slow things down. But, where the okay, I'm gonna time out.
Make it 30 seconds.
But, again, it's been very good. Fuck, wrong ones. Star Spider-Man 2 today, playing right now. Well, that's good. I personally felt like the beginning was a bit slow. I do like a lot of the, like, the thing is, again, it's essentially just Spider-Man 1, but then, like, added more shit. And, like, I think most of the stuff they added is for the better. Okay, so obviously we'll have to do this again. Life feed ups have been shit. I have not paid attention. Cool. Still getting these bots. So that's great. Let's try to.
Ooh, stinks of beer and cheesy feet.
Just get that decrypt key fast.
There we go. Does Blue still not know she's a target? Not really. I think she's like starting to suspect things, right? Like she did mention today about how like, oh, she's gonna be like so pissed or whatever. But I don't think they've told her yet. To be fair, I've not paid attention in the last.
Oh, hey Lenny, I'm in your house.
I haven't paid attention to the feeds at all in the last like 8 hours or so. But last time I saw it, yeah, it didn't seem like she knew yet. Want Blue to go Scorcher? It would be fun. The problem is that they're probably not going to tell her until the last second, and then at that point, it's pointless, right? It's like we're not going to see it on the feeds. And even then, we're not even going to get the, like the full like blindside reaction by the time to vote. So it's like it's kind of like the worst of both worlds.
What are we looking at?
2, no, 3. It looks like
if HOH is Q&A, obviously it's looking good for Felicia, Bowie, or America.
So I don't think the order matters.
I would
How many
say
notes?
Just find another way out.
Guys, I need to concentrate.
probably more so Bowie or Felicia, which is a little bit of a worry. There's a chance of Suri, but again, Suri is just not the greatest at comp still. Should I just actually focus on this so I could get this fucking done? Alright, wait, let's just see how I can get through this. So it's that. Still not done there. Yeah, I didn't watch the challenge. Oh fuck, I have to watch that, don't I? I kind of forgot about that. That I have to watch the challenge at some point. That's annoying. I'm actually like interested in this season for whatever that's worth. I'm interested in seeing how it goes. Okay, so that happens. Yeah, America's the most likely boot. I still think there's a chance of Jag. There's also a chance of like Bowie. There's also a chance of Felicia as well. Okay, so that's that side. So how do you do this? Put that there. Matt, I don't think is particularly likely. Like, what is the scenario where Matt actually goes home? Like, I can't think of one right away. Wait. I need... Well, I'm actually paying attention. I'm still doing shit. God damn. Suri, I think Suri could go... Well, like, the thing is, she could go home, but, like, are there realistic scenarios where she would be... Like, are those scenarios realistic? Not really. Yeah, Titans vs. Rebels got announced. That's something. Also, Traders AU is pretty much canceled, which is not a surprise. Wendy Williams for Burna, obviously. Also, there being too many advantages in 45. And are there? I mean, like, it's what, one idol, a safety without power, and the amulet, right? I think that's all that's in there now. Obviously, we had the goodwill advantage, which was used. But I think that's it. That's in the game right now, at least. So, I don't know. Like, obviously there is, but, like, not really. At least, again, obviously there was the potential for there to be more because like 2 of the idols didn't get found. It didn't seem like. Well, at least one of them got found and got voted out with it, and then the other one didn't get found. Okay, wait. I'm playing this so shit right now. Alright, I need that. Okay, wait. I need this there. I need that there. Then I need this there, that there, that there. Fuck. Okay. Well, this is bad. I'm only halfway through and I have 2 more puzzles to go through. Okay, actually that one's pretty easy though. Brando better player than Maddie? Probably, yeah. I mean, it's not that hard to do. Like, I think Maddie, like, for someone that got idled out and everything in the first round, like, I think she pretty much played it as poorly as she could have. Like, it was essentially, like, she did it to herself. Alright, one more puzzle. Wait, so I need this one, which means I need to get this one there, and then I'll do that. I just need this down, right? Okay, wait. Wait, is that it?
T-minus 1 minute.
There we go, got it. Alright, that's done. Fuck that. Where each player would be on the BB winner ranking? Jag would be at the bottom. Probably like right above Dick, probably still. But would be very low. Bowie, low, still. Really, I mean, would most of them just be low? America, let's see, okay. As a winner, like Felicia and Bowie would probably both, yeah, be very low. I feel like even below, like Josh.
Hey, Marcus.
Probably like above Taylor.
Home sweet hackerspace.
Probably above Ian.
It's finally rid of that prime
Probably.
eight
I think both of them would be around there.
Wrench had to spray a bit of bombs before.
Who are the other 2?
Go check it
Well,
out.
America's 3, Matt. I guess it's 3. Matt would be pretty high. I mean, like, I don't know if he'll be, like, top tier, but he would be, like, at least alongside, like, the Drews of the world. Would he be higher than Drew? Probably. I don't know. By the way, I've continued to watch a little bit of BB5. Is that something? Oh yeah, Amazing Race 8 you got renewed. It's not something for Celebrity Edition, which is not surprising. You won Castaway Island. Well, that's good. How many times did it take you? It'd be funny if I took it. If I had to take that many tries too. I haven't listened to the UK cast assessment yet. I have like way too many podcasts. Like I literally on my phone right now. Let's look at this. How many podcasts do I have downloaded? I haven't listened to yet. I have Traders Canada episode 4. By the way, Traders Canada happened. That was dude, it was actually pretty good. But I'm also like still like kind of just whatever on Traders Canada as a whole. Like Mai was fun, or May. It's May, right? Either way, she was fun. Yeah, Survivor UK cast estimates on here. The B&B, I probably won't end up listening to that at this point. House of Villains episode 2 recap. All the Devil's Plan podcasts, I've only listened to episodes 1 and 2. So there's 4 of them here. And I still have the Traders Australia finale podcast downloaded. I still haven't listened to. Oh, I actually did get caught up on BBUK, but I also really don't care. I'm literally watching the episodes at 2 times speed because I really don't give a shit. Like I'm essentially just having them on just for the sake of me being able to say, hey, I finished BBUK. No one got eliminated, right?
Total transparency. No
Did they end on the cliffhanger, which was really shit? Like I thought the episode as a whole was like pretty good until they ended on a cliffhanger.
What do they look like?
stylish. Low poly.
Fuck. That's default.
Probably 10? It took you 10 times? Well, that's something.
Default the X dead sec.
Yeah, I feel like Survivor Castaway Island is probably like this type of game that like if you know what you're supposed to do, then you can just win most times, as long as you don't like fuck up the challenges and everything.
One of the new followers too.
Oh, dude, that would actually be funny if Suri got to the end of Matt and lost because of the smaller jury. That would be pretty funny. I don't remember what mission is this, but whatever. Again, I'm still going into Castaway Island like mostly blind. Like I did watch Puya play it for like less than an hour. But or maybe it was more. I watched his like first playthrough where he got purged out with the merge. I don't remember how long that was, but that's as much as I've watched, so it's not like I got that much out of that. I don't know how long it takes. I assume a few hours, right? But again, my plan for it is that, again, I'm waiting until it comes out physically to play it. And then I'm going to, like all my gameplay, I'm going to record it. But then I'm going to actually, like, release it on the VOD channel, like, as one, like, whole video. At least the playthroughs that I end up utilizing for the proper video. Where, again, I'm going to do a video on the main channel. That's essentially, like, me talking through my experience with the game. But then I'm going to also release on the VOD channel just the raw, like, footage of it. So, that's the plan there. Yeah, I didn't watch the challenge. Yeah, Master Strategy. I'm debating, like, should I go, I think we find, like, should I just go Russell Hantz? And just, like, do, like, non-stop strategy talk and backstab left and right. I think that'll be funny. Probably won't win, but would be funny. I don't know who the public would vote out. I would want them to vote out Dylan though. And like I don't even like dislike Dylan, but I'm like Dylan's definitely like the most boring of those three.
Someone's spying on us from right outside.
Promo spoil that Bella would go to travel. That's funny. How did it spoil it?
Hey, be cool, man.
I don't even remember the promo at this point, to be honest.
I'm gonna go out the front and see if I can spot our tail.
There's no such thing of winning and having fun while playing the game. I mean, if that's your attitude for it, I guess. I think Jeff is 100% going to step away from On Fire Podcast for 46. I would not be surprised. I was surprised he was there for the entire episode today. Like, it feels like he's very, like, on and off with it, where, like, sometimes he's only there for, like, half the episode, sometimes he's there for the entire episode.
You've got some guts, I'll give you that. Now scram.
Oh, wait, where is this? Oh, it's literally right there. I'm a fucking idiot. They showed a drone shot of them walking in the tribal. Okay. I mean, that's not, like, egregious, but yeah, I mean, that's... Because, like, that's the sort of thing where, like, you would only know if you fucking paused and literally, like, analyzed who was there and everything. That's something, like, because, again, like, properly, like, most people are not going to see that. But also, yeah, ideally they should have probably used footage from, like, last episode or something. I don't think it really matters for, like, I see some people, like, really, like, talking about how, like, oh, it's a dumb move because, like, Caleb is with the Bellows and you're just, like, lessening the chance of you working the Bellows. I don't think it really matters, to be honest. I actually think this is, like, probably for the better, as this probably gives her more options, to be honest. Because at this point, like, it doesn't, like, completely sever her ties with Rebo while Caleb still has bonds with Bello. Yeah, it's not great that she burns Kendra, but it's Kendra. Like, really, it's like, they're gonna need Emily and Caleb post-merge. Like, they're pretty important numbers, at least in the short term, to where I don't think it, like, really matters that much. And if she trusts Austin more than anyone else there, why not? Don't wander too far. Oh. Well, fuck that up. Yeah, U-turn next episode, that's something. I do find it funny, like, with this season, it feels like it feels like most of the season is the same as previous season, for Amazing Race I'm talking about. It's like, most of the season is the same, like, shitty, like, Amazing Race from the last few seasons. Outside these, like, minor moments of, like, good stuff that's, like, more akin to older seasons. Like the, like the fact that we obviously had the airport drama, all that was fun. We had the okay, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, fuck off. Again, that's what I hate about Watch Dogs. They always like put fucking enemies behind you. The airport drama. We have the return of the U-turn. We had like this like really close like race to the mat today. I think that's like the good stuff of the season. Everything else is bad. Yeah, I was surprised Joe and Ian went out. I'm actually kind of disappointed with the boot order so far. Okay, game. I'm trying to fucking move. Fuck off, game. No, well that was bad. All right. Yeah, we did still have it on a limb. Actually, I think it was probably the best episode of the season. And I'm about to die, or not. I actually think that was probably the best episode of the season. Was the non-LM. He's like that was the episode of all the airport drama and everything. Yeah, Jocelyn and Victor were probably my favorite team this season.
I need cover.
Not because they're like these are like riveting TV characters, but they were just like really likable.
We're good. Get the fuck out of there.
Okay. What happens if I go here? Will they ever find me? Oh, okay, I guess they did find me right away. Yeah, I don't know. Who's gonna get U-turned?
Damn, I'm taking cover.
Like, obviously, like, Steve and Anna Lee seem to be, like, getting this setup. Okay, not what I meant to do. Seem to be getting this setup, edit-wise. And obviously they have 1-2 legs now. I doubt Robin Corey will get. Oh, Robin Chelsea is a good shout. I forgot about that. But yeah, they did get, like, the content about how they're, like, antisocial and everything. Oh, I hate Carrie, too. Carrie sucks. But she's not getting out yet. Don't know anyone's names. I mean, I'll be honest. For some of these teams, I haven't even been bothering to put their names in my notes. But also, I've started working on my Total Drama Action video, like, very briefly. But it's also funny there where, like, a lot of people, like, at the beginning of my notes, I just didn't bother putting people's names because I did not remember them. I don't think there is a proper, like, winner's edit for Amazing Race, but, like, I would say, like, the front runners are, like, Robin Corey, Joel and Garrett have been getting a lot of stuff. Steve and Anna Lee, obviously, are getting good stuff. I would probably say it's one of those three. I don't think Todd and Ashley are, like, winning. Like, they don't feel like a winning team. Yeah, Red Dead video came out. It's actually doing, like, okay for a video game video. As in, it's, I believe, my best... Like, I've had a lot of video game videos recently. I believe it's second out of all the recent ones. It's only behind my Life is Strange 2 one of all of them. But, yeah, it's doing alright. It's doing better than my Black Flag video, which I'm a little bit surprised by. Actually, it's literally about to pass that in views.
Wrench?
So,
What is
that's something.
We're messing with the FBI, man. We gotta totally restrict
Thoughts on
communication on this.
Beck and Kate?
Okay,
They're fine. Yeah, I don't really, they're fine. They quit, but I'm like, I don't really care.
The place where... You know where.
Wrench? Damn.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how the Red Dead video turned out. I do feel like I did rewatch it myself. I do feel like I probably rushed over some things a bit too much still.
Can you make sure he's okay?
But I'm like mostly fine with it. Like I feel like I've said my piece on it to where I'm kind of okay if not like I don't feel like I have to redo it like my first time around. But also my Watch Dogs 1 video is gonna be way too long. Like I did not want it. Like I was planning on making it like 20 minutes. It's going to be like probably like 35 to 40. And I didn't want to make it that long, but I guess I do have that much to talk about with Watch Dogs, I guess. I didn't think I did. Australian Survivor, top 10. I think it's doing alright. It's not great, but it's like alright, yeah. 5 of my last 10. 2,000 views right now. That's alright. Actually, I want to see... Because I haven't bothered actually looking at this. Let's compare it to the casting video. The Australian Survivor casting video I did. I just want to see what it is in comparison to that. Okay, it's not even coming up, so that's great. Casting. I really hate how, like, they're like in YouTube Studio, there's like this thing that you can like compare videos and everything. But then like you have to like type out the name of the video, and like sometimes it just doesn't show up even if you fucking type it out. There we go. Cool. Oh, it's like it's matching. It's pretty much like, yeah, it's exactly the same. Yeah, it's doing all right. It'll probably get like around like 4,000 views. And to be fair, this is probably one that is going to have like more longevity. And I assume it'll probably pick up a bit more when we're closer to Australian Survivor season, where it'll probably eventually get more than that. But like, it's not doing great. Yeah, I have so much more respect for Red Dead 2 now than I ever have. By the way, also, I think I hate Watch Dogs 1 now. After doing my video on Watch Dogs 1. Wait, why am I even doing this? I could fast travel. Oh, I'm going here? Is this the one where, what's-his-face dies? The character, I don't even remember his fucking name. I think this is that mission, right? Yeah, Horatio, whatever his name is. This is where he dies, yeah. Horatio? It's probably Horatio, right? Okay. We're still a bit far away. I really don't care about Masonry City. I think it's probably Darren and Tristan, but yeah, I don't really care. By the way, also, I did watch the first 3 episodes. I forgot about this. I watched the first 3 episodes of Surviving Paradise. Because essentially on Monday, my goal was to like finish my Watch Dogs video. And initially I was trying to do it alongside working on my BB5, like watching BB5. But I realized it was just too distracting because I had to like take notes for BB5 and then also write the Watch Dogs stuff. So I eventually like stopped. And I was like, okay, then what else can I watch? And Surviving Paradise came out that day. I was like, okay, I guess we'll try Surviving Paradise. So I watched 3 episodes. I'll probably finish it eventually. I don't know when I'm going to go back to it though.
Who wants to have some fun?
Because I don't really have like that, like I have other priorities, but I'd at least watch it. It's alright.
Your profiler will help you ID said primate, but they won't stick around
That's
long.
Sri handling the Felicia stuff. I thought, like, I think Cerise handled it very
They
well.
won't stick around, you know.
Yes, thank you. I got this.
Again, Felicia seems to have lost her mind. But at the same time, I think you could argue that it's, like, a lot of that stems from, like, Cerise, like, mishandling of Felicia to begin with, but... Yeah, I think the fact that she was able to like solidify Matt, essentially get Bowie on board as well, and then get Jag to the point where he's not directly coming for her anymore. Like, oh, that's pretty good.
No clues, but there is a street cam.
To be honest, I don't even remember the format of Surviving Paradise. It's like weird, right? Where it's like it just changes every fucking like they're just doing random shit. Yeah, Corinne's sister's Taylor.
There he is.
I think BB525 is still good. Yeah, I'm still mostly positive on the season. I think this is a rough stretch though.
I don't believe this.
But like I feel like for me it still is like I think it's one of the best modern seasons. I would still say it's like it's below probably 20, but I think it's probably better than every other season post 16. Probably. I agree, it is too long. That's 100% the case. Again, B4 player ranking will be the week of the finale, which is 2 weeks from today.
Got his phone number.
GPS footprint centers on
See, I've never personally loved 17. Like, for me, my issue with 17 is the same issue I have with this season. Where I just think there's, like, straight up just boring weeks. I like the overall, like, tone of the season is very strong. And there's obviously, like, these big moments. But I feel like there's, like, weeks that are just, like, not interesting. Now, I think probably if we're going by a week-by-week basis, I think this is probably weaker than 17. And does 14 have that many? I think the only boring week for me is the will vote. Like, I think that's the only, like, truly boring week of BB14. the JoJo week still has Willie Hance headbutting Joe. Like, I don't think it's like an entirely boring week. But even the Janelle vote was still like a blindside on Janelle. Like, there's still stuff happening. And even then, there is intrigue in them letting go of Janelle when, like, really, like, no one wanted to let go of Janelle outside of Boogie. Or at least none of the vets, I should say, wanted to let go outside of Boogie. But, like, they still allow Boogie to get his way. I don't know why I'm going this way. I think the double is great. I love the double where Ashley goes home. Because, yeah, there's a lot of drama surrounding it. The actual result, yeah, is boring. But the actual, like, drama around it, of, like, Frank calling out Ian in the middle of everything. And then you have Joe's speech where he just, like, gets up and does this, like, sign language things. Like, there's great stuff there. Jen Boot is also another one where it's like, again, it was going to be Shane. And then he wins veto, and then, yeah, it's Jen. But even then, there's, like, an interesting, like, dilemma there for Dan. I think the only boring week for me is the Will vote. And even then, like, Dan almost got backdoored on the Will week. Like, Frank wanted to backdoor Dan. And, like, Boogie had to talk him out of it. So, yeah, I think B14 is a mostly consistency. I can't, like, who the fuck's on Sprite in Paris? Tabitha. They're fun. Already fun. I guess it's more so they're, like, a big presence. And, like, a big instigator of drama and everything, but maybe not the most, like, likable presence. Then I do like Taylor. Then who's the other one? It's not Leilani, right? It's like Lely. Is that her name? Yeah, she's fun too. Outside of that, I think the rest of the cast is pretty, like, blah. Like, pretty forgettable. I think BB25 is, like, bordering top 10. Let's see. What is my season ranking right now? I don't get how you have BB24 at the bottom 3 season, but you do you. Like, I don't get how you can get, like, less enjoyment from BB24 than, like, like, BB, like, 22. BB, I got, for me, BB 16. What are seasons I have low? Where's my season ranking? Why can't I find it?
He's dead, guys.
Did I not do it in this spreadsheet?
Sorry, Josh. He's fucking dead.
Oh my god, Marcus.
I love how I'm talking over this. But, wow, okay. I guess I didn't do it in my spreadsheet. Interesting.
Hey, hold on.
Where is it?
Yeah, I'm smart. Not so smart, he didn't get caught. All that shit you see.
There it is, finally.
Okay,
I have BB17 at number 10. So, I mean, that's around where I would have this. B24 has such an unfun tone to it. I feel like a lot of seasons have an unfun tone to it. Like, 15 has an unfun tone. 21 has an unfun tone. 19 has an unfun tone. 9 has an unfun tone. 4 has an unfun tone. And even then, certain seasons with fun, 22 has an unfun tone. Even then, seasons like with fun tones are also boring as fuck, like 16 and 23. I don't know. Horacio is extraction, whatever the fuck that show is. That's on, like, every day of the week. Is everyone so miserable in BB24? Like, I think, like, when I think of, like, a season where, like, everyone's miserable, I'm thinking of, like, BB22 is, like, my number one, like, season I would go to. Yeah, I think, even then, I think even without the ending, I would still have it, like, not the bottom, at least. But it would still be low. Like, I think if it wasn't for the ending, it probably would be, like, 20. Oh, 24 that are finished so far. But instead I have it at 15. And maybe it'll even be higher still. I don't know. I feel like there's like when it's good, it's really good. It's just there's also a lot of bad. Like it's a very like mixed season. Most likely final two, probably Matt and Jag, probably. But like, I think like it's a bit up in the air right now. Where I think there's the Matt and Jag potential, there's the Matt and Sari potential. There's actually that's probably about it. I think those are the big two. BB22 is basically the All-Star without the Rich and Sue, yeah. And even then, you still have like the Christmas Bailey Devon fight and all that stuff, which wasn't great. I think the pre-jury BB22 is terrible. I think the entire season is terrible. Because, like, the thing is, like, every single time there was, like, a glimmer of hope in BB22, it was squandered by whoever won the comp. Like, literally, week 1 is the only week that was, like, kind of okay because Kaser won the safety suite. Everything else was fucking miserable.
No, that's... No.
Are they not gonna... Okay, they're not gonna do anything? Oh, they're not... Okay. Only interesting boo in 22 was the David boot. Yeah, kind of. Even then, we knew where it was going, but yeah, I mean, it was in the triple, so obviously it was like less secure. Or like, I mean, we knew that like he was like Enzo was gonna side with Cody. Obviously, ideally, yeah, he would have flipped and everything, but like it wasn't happening.
Gambling, extortion, weed, more cocaine.
Names?
Yeah.
Good. Find out who the ones that grabbed Horatio are.
Okay, I'm pretty fucked here, probably. Okay, I thought the game was about to crash. Oh no, I lost connection to Ubisoft servers. What a shame. I don't care about like who's gonna win House of Villains.
Yeah, I'll burn the pot for you. It's right here.
They use an illegal pesticide. At high volume, it's extremely flammable.
I'll just switch the irrigation system to the pest.
Yeah, like yeah, I really don't know. Probably bananas. Banana seems to be getting pretty good at. What is that? Okay, yep. I definitely want to fucking climb that. Okay, yep. What the fuck? Climb down? No, climb down. What a piece of shit this game is, dude. See, that's the issue with fucking Ubisoft parkour. Oh, yeah, most likely outcome for a double is America going home. Then Jag. Like, after Zombie Week, I felt like we got, like, a little bit of a recovery, where the Cameron HOH, where Mimi goes home. Like, that was a great week. By the way, also, obviously I'm caught up on my BB review again. I don't know how last week was one of my longest weeks in the review. I don't know how. Like, I talked about last week for, like... Well, actually, let's see, how long was it? I think it was, like, 33 minutes or something like that. Is that right? That seems long. No, it was 33 minutes of recording. That's what it's 19 minutes. Yeah, it was 19 minutes of actual video by the end of it. But still, that's long. I don't know how it got that long. Because, like, it didn't feel like that impactful of a week. Oh, wait, I'm a fucking idiot. I just, like, exited the mission. Well, that's great. I have to redo this. Yeah, again, this review is going to be ridiculous. Like, it's going to be 4.5 hours, probably. Like, as of right now, it's at 3 hours and 26 minutes. It's going to be long. I do talk a lot about, like, Jag and Matt's, like, weird behavior. I also talk about, like, Jag's terrible gameplay. Wait, where's the mission? Okay, alright, I'm just going. I mean, like, I'm not gonna go and add more to what's already done. It's more so about what happens for the next 3 weeks, I guess, because including this week, 3 weeks. Um, the Jag Corey America storyline was brewing. Oh, which one are you talking about? But B25 is gonna be high. It's probably not gonna be above Heroes vs Villains at this point, unless we have like this incredible end game. It's probably not gonna be above Heroes vs Villains, but it is gonna be very high though. Like I would guess number 2, as of right now. I mean, yeah, Bowie's closer to Matt than Jag. I feel like that was kind of obvious to me, at least.
Bitch, stop right there. Hey, stop!
Especially after last week. Oh, wait, this is even... Wait, where the fuck is this mission? Okay. Trace US is better than B25. I would mostly disagree. I don't know. I think like the issue for Traders US that I feel like it's just like too short. It's like not as grand of a season in my mind. Is it like a better season of like television technically? Probably, but it has less of an impact for me. I think it's probably my thing. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, like, if Jag's plan is to win out, it's not the worst thing in the world to get rid of Blue over America. Where, again, Blue is probably a better competitor than America in most comps. But also, it's like, the fact that he is... Can I skip this? Okay. The fact that he is planning on winning out is obviously an issue in itself. Fuck, I have to do this all over again. I'm a fucking idiot. I can't believe that. I fucking, like, drew away from the mission before it was done. Traders is good. It's just, again, like, I feel like half the cast are, like, complete nobodies. Like, obviously the story of Suri is fantastic. But it's also a Suri, like, steamroll. And it's like, is that enough to really carry... like it to be above like these seasons to have like grander moments for me. Like I even have Traders NZ above Traders US. I think Traders NZ was also very, very good. Yeah, as of right now I have Traders US at 4 out of seasons of the year. Yeah, Kate was fun. Her feud with Rachel was fun. Suri was fun. Cody's downfall was fun. Christian was a fucking train wreck. I'll say that. I don't know. What else is there to the season that's like that memorable? Yeah, we talked about Traders AU getting canceled. That's a shame. But not like obviously like pretty predictable that was gonna happen. Now he's even like Stephanie Gonzalez, fuck me. Stephanie LaGrossa. By the way, Fight to Survive happened this year. Quinton being wrong was fine, I guess. Was it? The Final Four move against our... Obviously that was going to happen. Like, to me, it's like, I watched this season. I never had a doubt that Suri was going to lose. Like, it just felt so obvious that Suri was going to win. And again, it's great to see Suri finally win. But it didn't, like... Again, I just felt like it was so obvious that was going to happen by, like, halfway through the season. Like, essentially, at the time that, like, Cody goes home, I'm like, okay, Suri has this, like, locked. Like, I don't see a world where Suri doesn't win this season. And it's like, at the moment where she makes the move at 5, it's like, okay, then obviously she's going to, like, vote out Ari. And instead, Ari just fucking quits anyway. Which nullifies all of that. I already said, like, BB25 is probably number 2. What is going on there? Okay. I watched Stock. Yeah, I did watch Stockwatch. I don't really remember much. I know they talked a lot about like essentially the modern state of Big Brother. But yeah, I don't really remember much else. Like I was listening to it in the background while working on the Watch Dogs video. How did I not get detected throughout any of that? Oh, now I'm going to. Fuck. Okay, cool. I almost got away with that. Watched 4 Scooby-Doo movies in the last 48 hours? Why?
Gambling, extortion, weed.
I couldn't even tell you the last time I watched a Scooby-Doo movie. It's probably like 15 years ago or something. I mean, like, it's what I would expect for you to trash Jag, because there's a lot to trash. By the way, I did go all in on Jag, so I did actually make a good chunk of money. I'm in the top 500 again. So that's something. I don't know what I'm gonna do this week. I might just like hold. I don't really care anymore. Like now that I'm like have like a respectable number. Okay, cool. Nope, no. Yeah, like now that I have a respectable number, I might just like bow out and like not do anything. Okay, I'm fucked. But it's annoying that I haven't like been able to finish well on Stockwatch. And for this year's Stockwatch, I've just been shit the entire time. Like there's like seasons before us where like I do very well up until like the very end and I fuck it up. Is Felicia mean-spirited? No. I just don't think she trusts, Okay, game? I don't think she trusts Sri at all. Largely, again, Sri, like, went after her first to a degree, I guess. At least betrayed her first. Like, Sri, like, wanted Felicia out, like, all the way back at, what, Final 10? Or no, even before that, Final 11? Was that when the Cameron HOH happened? Second Cameron HOH. Okay. Let's see if I can escape. I am kind of fucked. I think I might be good. Or not. I thought that was a gate that could open. Never mind. Okay, now this is back to where I was anyway. Okay, this is terrible. Was it Final 12? Were we really still at Final 12? Yeah, I guess we were. Wow. Yeah, this season just feels like it's so long. Blue's definitely below Corey. I don't know about Mimi. I don't know what I'm doing Blue on the player rank. I might actually move her down on my like player of all time thing from where I had her. Yeah, I did see that too. Yeah, did you just do that for everybody, I wonder? But yeah, it cut to like news about the shooting, which that's a thing happening. Blue player comparison. I mean, initially I had a good comparison, or like I had her like in a group of other players, but I don't know if that sticks anymore, based on like how I feel about her game now. Especially the fact that she just like never fucking picked up on the fact that Matt and Jag were targeting her, despite people telling her over and over again. And actually, she knows that they were targeting her last week. Where is she? Yeah, I had her next to Elena Davies. And like Kiara from BB3, and Jennifer Vasquez, and Chelsea. So that's like kind of like the mini tier that she's in. I don't know. Is she lower than Mimi? Probably not still. I think it's tough. I think if Mimi were to play again, I think she could be a better player than Blue. But I just feel like Blue at least like got some things done. Kind of. Like she got things done, but like never actually got things done, right? It's like she essentially like was able to plant in Matt and Jag's mind that okay, go after Court in America. But then like the times that they did had like almost nothing to do with her. But there were points where like she was able to get them in that state of mind. Is the number one? No, I have. I think I have Emily. I don't know. I have to think about it before I actually record the video. But Emily and D are 1 and 2.
Now those fuckers know we're after them. Let's do something that'll really hurt.
We're with you.
They're about to ship out.
Like I think.
I've marked it on
I think it might be a situation like
and
I
it'll
think
hit the
isn't that where I was
Tescas
thinking
hard.
last year, where like I had Carolyn 1 but Jam Jam 2, but I had more faith in Jam Jam to actually win. I think that might be where I'm at right now with Emily and D. Where I think based on like the edit we've been shown, I would have Emily at 1, but I have more faith in D to actually win. Like I have more faith in like D's edit to turn around, like to continue being like better and better after the merge. But we're just like not at that point yet. Where like up to this point, like Emily is like the main character of the season. And like has like very little like actual holes in her edit. Like her edit is like very much in line with a lot of like recent winter edits. I will say it's like it's probably like a bit too much out in front. But I think in terms of like visibility, it's like kind of on that same like path. Actually, wait, where's the mission? Why am I even doing this? I guess we'll fast travel here. Yeah, I could definitely see the Carolyn vibes. But I just don't feel like we're there yet to where, like... I still feel like I'm going to have Emily at 1. Okay, cool. Steve front runner win? Probably. Like, again, if you're actually putting, like, a gun to my head and saying who's going to win, I probably would put my money on, like, D. But I feel like I have, like, more to say about Emily than I do with D. And I feel like when we're actually, like, I feel like I actually have less holes with Emily than with D. Where I think D's, like, first, like, few episodes were just kind of, like, okay. And, like, her content just feels, like, very, like, it was just very strange. Like, the entire, like, foot segment was fucking weird. Her personal content being here right now also feels a bit strange. That it's, like, in episode 5. Where it's like, it's not that prevalent to anything that's going on. So like, it just feels weird they put it here, that I think could be a red flag to a degree of like, oh, she's not going to make it that much further, so they felt like we need to put it here. Which again, I don't think is actually the case. But I think like, it is still like a weird placement of her personal content. To be in episode 5 of the season. Yeah, I think 100% she's going to win like some sort of comp based on her feet. Would having big feet though be good for the block stacking thing? Wouldn't that be bad? Because wouldn't it mean it's like more likely that you're going to hit like your blocks and everything? I feel like she's going to win like some sort of balance competition. I feel like that makes more sense. Yo, having a Jake, he fell and then had a segment about losing weight. That pretty much sums it up. But yeah, again, I thought Jake had really good content. I still don't necessarily think he's like winning, but yeah, that's good. It seems like a turnaround in his edit. Oh, this is the fucking boat mission. You don't think Bruce is out for a merge boot? You think it'll be an all-season thing? What do you mean they wouldn't set this up? This has literally happened every season recently. Like, every season has 2. But, like, it's literally happened for Jam Jam and Josh and for Ellie and Gabler. Or, like, the entire pre-merge is, like, setting up this rivalry between them. Like, for me, like, Bruce is, like, the prototypical merge boot here. Which also is funny, considering, actually, if you look at the confessional count, Bruce is actually tied for the lowest amount of confessionals. Which is weird. He only has 9. Where he's tied with J. Maya and someone else, I forgot. But still. By the way, lowest confessional count in the game, I should clarify. And Sifu. It's Bruce, J. Maya, Sifu are the bottom 3 confessional getters. At 9. Brando had 10 when he was booted. Then yeah, Julie has 10. Jake only has 12. Feels like Jake's been there more. Kendra has 15. Kelly has 16. Katura has 17. D has 17. And this is the weird thing, is that, like, the top confessional getters of the season, outside of Emily, are Caleb. Drew is, like, fine, but, like, Caleb and Austin, who I think are, like, getting a lot of content, but there's, like, almost no, like, real substance to their content. But they're just, like, really present on the show. Okay, how do I have to do this? I have to, like, get the key, right? That's the thing I have to do. Can I steal from him like this? Okay, I can. Sorry, case film. Really? It was only 34 days? That's really random. Like, why 34 days? I completely forgot about the Matt chat. I don't think the Matt chat thing's real. To us, if anything, the Matt chat makes me want to not pick Emily. It's like, Emily didn't even get a proper Matt chat either. Like, she talked in the Matt. She didn't actually get a question on the Matt, right? So he's not even like the actual... Like, the only person that has a proper Matt chat left is Bruce, I believe. And again, Bruce isn't winning. If one of my videos made the top of trending, what would my reaction be? I'll be like, why?
Like that. 3 more though.
Yeah, like, outside of just, like, inflated view count, I don't think it would actually do me any good. Okay.
Hey, we got a damn intruder over here.
But still, the main rivalry was Jam Jam and Josh, and it was Gabler and Ellie.
Down to 2.
Like, yes, these other people are involved, but, like, that's, like, more so, like, the Kelly to me. Like, Sammy is more like the Kelly. Of, like, someone that is, like, brought up at points to, like, to be anti that person. But, like, is not, like, the main person that's gonna actually, like, that the entire, like, storyline is set up around. This is a terrible way of playing this mission, by the way. Okay, pull out your gun, please. Thank you. Oh, you're green. Oh, okay, I definitely didn't do that. Jake has the only inspiring sob story that they've told? Yeah, at least. Other people had stories, right? In the preseason? Like Brando and Brandon both had them, didn't they? And they weren't even shown. Oh, come on, game, please. Just do it already. Can I see Kelly being a mergatory boot? Not really. I think Kelly's probably more of a... Wait, did that not... Why didn't get the... Okay, fuck off, game. I think she's more of a, like, mid-game boot, if I were to guess. Okay, I'm about to die. God damn it. Ugh. Draft, I don't know. I don't really want to do a draft, to be honest. Mainly because I want to fucking finish this game at some fucking point in my life. Where ideally I would finish this on Sunday. Ideally I would finish it tomorrow, but that's probably not happening. Alright. So they go back up there, right? Okay, cool. Most sob stories are shit. Yeah. I really liked how Jake's was handled, by the way. Like, I think it was like put up in a point where like it was actually relevant to the story. Like unlike Dee's, who just like kind of felt pretty abrupt. Like really, Dee's felt like it was kind of there just to shit on Sean even more. Or like it all starts off with her talking about how she can never quit and be like Sean. It's like in a way it felt like it was there just to like say, hey, fuck you, Sean.
They won't like that. 3 more though.
We got an intruder! Take him down! Protect the merchandise!
See, I get the different... I feel like they're setting it up for it to happen, like, almost immediately. Now, oh, fuck off, game, really? Yeah, I could see a world where, like, he isn't the actual Mergatory boot itself, but I could see him being, like, the boot after that. Where, like, like, the Mergatory boot is, like, pretty finicky, like, at least, like, from a practical standpoint, the fact that, obviously, like, half the tribe is safe. So, like, he could be part of that winning group. And then all of it's, like, nullified anyway, but... I still feel like he feels like a very early merge boot. Where, like, his downfall feels, like, so clearly set up at this point. Wait, where's the guy with the key? Oh, there. So, like, these explosives can be used to, like, actually blow up things, right? Oh, 100%. I'm not criticizing her. Like, obviously, she should be upset at Sean. But I'm saying, like, from an editor's perspective, like, it feels like that was there because they were just like, fuck you, Sean.
They won't like that. 3 more though.
I don't even remember. Or it might be B25. I think it's the same as it was last week, if I remember right. Which I think was, like, Matt at 1. I think Jag's still at 2. Just because, like, I think Jag is very likely to win if he actually gets to the end. Even though it's not looking super likely. Where the fuck is the cursor? There we go.
Down to 2.
Then Suri, probably 3. I think you could argue Suri being 2 at this point. So maybe that would switch. I'm gonna die. And then Bowie is 4, I think, and then Felicia, and then America, then Blue. Game, can you please just let me fucking... Okay, cool. Cool. Fuck. America's not winning this season. Like, she has no path to the end. Even if she gets to the end, she's probably still not winning. Like, I think Felicia at least has more of a path to the end. Again, Felicia's not winning either. Like, really, I think the only people that can win at this point are Matt, Jag, and Suri. I don't think anyone else can win. Unless, like, a very, like, fluky thing happens. Okay, can I grab that guy? So at that point, it's like, it's all based around positioning, more so than, like, win equity. I love America, personally. I think America's my favorite person left on this cast. She's just not winning. And she's very likely going to be booted tomorrow. Can this guy get out of the... Can this guy come out, please? There we go. Yeah, like, America, I think, is, like, pretty much everything I would want for her archetype. Where, like, she feels like the same archetype as, like, Alyssa Lopez. And, like, Alyssa Snyder. Like, she feels like in that, like, archetype of like, someone that's, like, a fan of the show. But, like, I feel like... Okay, why is this guy, like, right here this time? Be, like, a fan of the show, but, like, kind of still, like... I don't know, like, obviously the type of person that would get cast for Big Brother. But, like, I feel like America's, like, actually, like, a massive fan of the show and, like, actually acts like it. And, like, still tries to play the game. Again, plays terribly. Like, plays, like, very sloppily. But is at least, like, playing the game. Like, she's essentially, like, what I would want from her. Like, essentially, like, I think, like, Alyssa Lopez has, like, the same amount of potential. It's just that I don't feel like we got to see it because, like, Alyssa Lopez was on a season of The Cookout and everything, and they've, like, really overshadowed her. But, yeah. I think America, like, pretty much brings what I expect from... Wait, did the other thing not blow up? Oh, okay. Well, this is good. I'm fucked. I didn't blow up the other thing. I think it'd be fun if America was on Challenge USA 3. She probably wouldn't do well, though, right? But too fair, I mean, like, she'd probably do, like, as well as, like, Alyssa Lopez would do. Yeah, I'm shocked that America hasn't won... Yeah, has America not won a comp at all yet? So that is surprising. Especially because, like, I mean, I talked about this in the video, like, how, like, I'm still shocked that she didn't do well on the wall, in particular. Where, like, a lot of her talk coming into the season was about how, like, oh, she's definitely going to win the wall. And then she was, like, third out on the wall. Oh, yeah, she did win that day one comp, but again, that does not really count. Especially when she's only against 3 people. I hope she wins double eviction. Okay, well, this guy is armored, so I'm fucked. But I hope she wins the double. Because at least then a shot will be taken at Matt and Jag. Hopefully Jag goes home. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, is that the only comp she's come in second in, though? Is BB Comics? 'Cause I can't think of another one, right? Well, I mean, I was at Pressure Cooker, but, like, I guess, like, more recent comps. Like, comps that, like, give an indication that she could win something towards the end game. I think Kuzi's, like, almost a lock to come back, right? If they do an All-Star season for BB Can. Okay. Wow. Okay, that was super lucky. Wait, how is this not... Wait, I'm so confused. Wait. This thing's still not blown up yet? Oh my god, dude. This fucking game. No, fuck off. Oh, whatever. No, game. Just fucking climb over the railing, please. Thank you. Oh yeah, there's a typo on the title. That's a shame. There's a 13-to-1 vote in the Olymp. That's fucking stupid. If you're expecting to come into this stream and not get spawned Survivor, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, this is a disaster, dude. How'd that not get blown up? Yeah, I'm getting annoyed at Fee, like, gameplay-wise, for sure. I still, like, think she's, like, a really fun personality, though. And definitely, like, a very different one for Big Brother. Like, I'm happy she's on this season. And I think for, like, my favorite character of the season video, like, I think she's probably still the answer. Especially when we're, like, talking about, like, individual character moments. I feel like she's definitely the person that brought the most. By the way, also, what a fucking bizarre segment that was on the show of, like, her storing all the food in her robe and everything. Wait, where'd this guy go? Alright. Is there a chance I actually get through this? Fuck me, we're an hour and a half in the stream. Did I care about Trace Canada? Again, like, I felt like, the May stuff was fun. But I don't really care, like, in general about Traders Canada.
That takes care of that one. One more to go.
What's the last one that didn't blow up yet? What's the one at the top? Wait. I can shoot it, right?
Yo, fuck this. If he shows his head again, I'm gonna blow it off.
Okay, wait. Oh, I can't shoot it from here, though. Damn it. I don't even know who the fuck Trayvon is, to be honest. Like, to be honest, I don't know who the fuck most of these people are on Traders Canada still. Like, the person that got fucking murdered this episode. I was like, who the fuck is this guy? Okay, cool. There we go. Fuck this mission. Please, climb.
The Tuskas know we're serious now. Better get out of there.
Gupiar? Was that really his name? But yeah. I mean, he like brought up Mike's name, right? That was like his big thing. Outside of that, yeah, he was like barely on the show. But really, like outside of like so obviously you got like Kuzi, Kevin, you got May, you got Mike, you got Rick, you got Leroy. Leroy's a person, right? Outside of that, it's like, who the fuck are the rest of these people? I don't even know. Donna, that's a person, right? I don't actually hate Watch Dogs 1. I just think it's it's not that good of a game, though, is it? Like, I've never actually properly, like, sat down and, like, analyzed its story. And then, like, when I did it for this video, I kind of realized, oh, the story's actually kind of bad. And I stand by that. I still like Aiden Pierce more than Marcus Holloway. But, like, they're both bad, though. Like, bad for different reasons. I guess it's, like, actually, they're both bad for, like, kind of the same reason. But, like, just portrayed in complete opposite ways. But I think at least the story of Watch Dogs 1 is a lot more personal to Aiden than this game's is, where it just feels like this game is just a whole bunch of like hacker friends making pop culture references, trying to take down a tech CEO. That's essentially what this game is. Host a chat Survivor Series bracket. I mean, do we have it set up? Like, that's just the, like, the polls for each season and everything? Spider-Man 2 glitched and all sounds. Really? I haven't come across, like, I've only come across, like, 2 real glitches, I think. like proper glitches. Like I've seen that people are complaining about the glitches. Mind you, I've also seen like people like get like the Xbox community like being like so upset, like why aren't people calling out this game for glitches and everything? Which is like, again, so far for me, like I have not experienced like that many. To where like, and I think the thing that makes it better for Spider-Man in particular, where again, I don't know about Starfield
911.
to like compare it to Starfield, but with Spider-Man, there's literally a like restart checkpoints like button at all times where if the game glitches on you, just push it and then it's fixed. Like in like 2 seconds, if that. But fast travel is insane in Spider-Man. Like it's ridiculous how quickly things load in. And like I believe it's been stated too that like they actually purposely slowed it down because it was like too fast. To where like they had to like slow it down so like the player would actually be able to like properly pinpoint where they want to go. No, it's not your TV, it's the PS sounds. Like the trophies still work. Yeah, that's weird. Wait, like the game, like it just started like midway through? Or are you saying like you just booted the game for the first time and it's like instantly like that? Because if it instantly installed like that, that's probably like, oh, like it probably just installed poorly. You probably would just like entirely reinstall it. If it's just like one section, like, yeah, I'd probably just say like restart the game or something. But yeah, it's obviously bad. Yeah, I can create the polls and stuff. We're just doing like a series of polls.
Marcus, heads up. We've got a CTOS box nearby that needs liberating.
Someone said Matt is throwing the double to Bowie.
Of course, which means they're packing, but it's nothing Hey, I just intercepted a message that Bloom is securing the data.
That's probably fine. For the most part, right? Like, I mean, like, it's Final 6. There's not, like, that much danger for Matt if Bowie wins HOH. And he still gets to compete next time. Which, to our Final 5 HOH is not, like, a great HOH to win. But, I don't know. I feel like I'm not, like... Okay, wait, I went to the complete wrong thing. But I wouldn't be, like, that upset if he threw. Found a bracket app just now and it works. It'll be 10 times quicker. Okay. Partway through, I likely just did something the game didn't like. I just restarted sounds back. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's probably just a weird glitch there. Like, for me, the glitches that I've had is there was, like, one mission where the, like, the prompt to, like, interact with the control panel or whatever never showed up. To where I had to redo, like, the entire fight, and that was annoying. Then I think another one, I got stuck, right? I wonder if I could find that footage for a video. I don't know where it's at, though. But I remember I got stuck out, like, from swinging in between, like, it was, like, something in the building. Like, it was, like a place that obviously you weren't supposed to, like, be able to get through. And then, like, I just, like, couldn't get my way outside the restart checkpoint. But yeah, I haven't had anything, like, too egregious yet. Jag is an alpha player who was powered through comps, yeah?
You like this place, huh?
I mean, I wouldn't say he has no agency. He has a lot of agency because of his comp. It's just that his agency is bad.
Get anywhere?
Something might come up that'll cause me to not be around as much. That'll be a shame. Is it something good or bad, though? Like, if it's actually, like, I don't know, if you're moving up in the world, then that's pretty good, right? Yeah, Jag should definitely target America. But he doesn't care, right? Like, the thing is, like, again, like, at this point, Jag's entire mindset is winning out. Like, his plan at this point is to win out. So, because that, his entire, like, thing about... Like, again, the show portrays it as if America saved herself. She didn't. Like, Jag was always targeting Blue. Because Jag looks at Blue as a better comp competitor. Which, to be fair, she probably is. Like she has come closer in a lot of the comps that Jag is doing well in. So yeah, I mean, like, I think it makes sense why he's going for blue, even though I do think, yeah, he should go for America. Yeah, I did call compies. That's something.
I'm just leaving.
Can
I ask you a question?
Matt and Bowie agreed America won't target Jag. Yeah, I did see that. I did see that, like, Jag was even saying that he, wasn't that he would rather have America as HOH than Felicia or something like that? Did he say something like dumb like that? Where it feels like Matt, or it feels like Jag is now fully on the board with the, like, that everything Felicia said was a lie. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? She got purged at the Mert? I thought you said you were good at the challenges. I guess you're not that good then, are you? Oh, I am tracking this mission. Where's this mission then? Oh, wait, select Cabbie for hire. Okay. Wait, where the fuck is this app? Do I need to buy the app? There it is. Wait, how do I... Is it installed already? Oh, there it is. Okay. Jag would be better than Dick, and maybe Rachel, but yeah, I agree. I think like I would still have him above Dick, but yeah, Rachel, I'm like, I don't know, I probably would even have Rachel above him. Because like even Rachel, even though she got benefit from a twist, it's not like I don't think Rachel was actually going home that specific week. Mind you, again, like the actual veto itself was a bit roguish there, but still, it's like I feel like even if that had like not been Pandora's box, like Rachel's probably still gonna win that veto, save herself, and like I think the path, if she wins the next HOH, like I feel like the path there is still the same. Like I don't think much changes really. I think she still targets Kalia at Final 5. Kalia goes home. Final 4, Portia wins veto, probably votes out Shelly over Rachel. And then Rachel wins final HOH, takes Portia. I think it's the same, probably. But obviously you also have to factor in the Lawan boot of it all, where she was pretty much screwed that week. Until Lawan, just out of the blue, due to them mentioning that there'll be a twist. Besides the sacrifices game. So yeah, the one thing I think is probably the more egregious thing for me. But even then, like, Shelly did a lot of work to save Rachel, which does imply, like, okay, she probably had, like, people wanting her around. So I don't know. It's not like, I mean, too far. I guess the same thing with Jag, though, where Jag with Matt and whatnot. So I'm like, I don't know, I think they're around the same. So I don't know. The question is, if Jag wins, where do I put him on the player video? Okay, I actually need to get in the car. God damn it. I think I have Karen right above Shelly. I think she's literally like a spot or two above Shelly. Because I think she's with, like, she's in the same tier as, like, Shelly. Shelly Moore, by the way. And then Cliff, I know, is in that tier. I think JC is also in that tier.
Where you going?
Like some of these better, like, one-time players that had a lot of win equity. Like, Shelly didn't have necessarily a lot of win equity, but she probably had, like, a good amount of age. Too far, I think Shelly's at the bottom of those anyway, but I think she's, like, right outside the top. I think she's, like, she's top 40. But I don't think she's top 32. I think my issue with Karen through the rewatch of BB5, and too far, the edit didn't really do a good job at, like, portraying Karen's game.
Is that why you showed up as my driver?
But I think my complaint would be, and too far, this has always been my complaint. But like, I don't know how much of it is active.
And I'm being prudent by talking to
Or
you.
like, yes, she was doing like good work, like socially, and like kind of being in the middle of things, despite also not really being in the middle of things. Like she was like very clearly with like the wills and whatnot of the world, but like she was still looked at as like someone that the men could work with. Like towards the end game, she had a lot of win equity. A lot of the jury really loved her. She had a lot of good jury management.
So how did you
But I
get
do
those
like,
photos of us in the bar?
I don't know. I don't really get the sense that she has like this like killer
Does the
instinct
source have
though.
anything else I should know?
Word is the feds are going after hackers hard. They're trying
But also like she did get screwed over
blackmail
though,
every group they can.
by
What?
They
the
want
Final Fight
control of
veto
all the
and how it
zero
worked,
days, and
where
they don't
Diane could
want
work with Drew and
competition.
Cowboy.
Damn, now the FBI
Or if
is
that wasn't
involved,
the case, then
that
she
might not be
probably
cool anymore.
I'm not joking.
says. By the way, also I'm also probably getting
Gonna
lower
come
on
after you,
Diane
Zach,
as
if
well.
you're serious.
Through I've done some research on feed stuff, and it's like it seems like Diane probably loses to most people at the end. Or like even against Drew, I think she probably loses to Drew. It's probably very like I think it's close, but I think Drew like 100% has Adria, Natalie, Cowboy. I think Marvin is a very likely Drew vote after doing more research. Where initially my thought was that Marvin was going to vote Diane, but it does look like from like Exit Press and everything, he was actually more bitter at Diane for some reason, which I don't even get, to be honest. Like I don't get why people didn't like Diane on the way out. Like I don't get why Natalie and Adria hated Diane so much when they went out, when like they were working together for most of the season. And for that's probably why. But like it's funny, like you watch like the early game of the season, like Diane and Adria are like super close. Like they're looked at as like a duo in the game.
What's that mean?
But then like obviously Adria makes the move to take out Will, and Diane didn't agree with it. And like from that point on, like it's just like a complete train wreck.
That's fucking dope.
I'm not moving Diane. I don't think I'm necessarily moving Diane lower. I just like probably think less of her game. And I think like if we're talking about the BB5 player ranking, I think she's probably still number 3. Like I think she's still like I think it's Drew then wait no it's Drew then Karen then Diane. I think you could debate Diane and Nokomis, but I'd probably still have Diane 3. Towns under a blizzard warning. Well, that's something. Where I'm at, it was like 85 today. Fahrenheit. So that's something. Is this the FBI? I don't remember the rest of the missions of this game at this point. Okay, game? No? Map. There we go. That's side quest. Alright, that's the mission. I guess we'll fast travel there. I don't even know if I have Marvin that high, to be honest. I think I am very low on Marvin's game after rewatching it. Like, I think Marvin's, like, really bad, to be honest. Like, I think he has, like, good strategic, like, thoughts at points. Like, obviously, like, he is the one to push for the six-finger plan. Like, I think that's, like, a big pro to give to him. Like, really, outside that, his game's really bad. Like, he's on the bottom. Like, he's working with the Santa Monica Van Boys. He's at the very bottom of it. Like, they constantly throw him under the bus. And, like, try to act... Like, Drew was, like, so close to backdooring him in week 3. Then... Yeah, like, even week 2... Like, even when he was HOH, there already, like, still talks about, like, getting rid of him. Like, week 4, obviously, like, his own alliance tries to get rid of him there. Obviously, like, as a self-preservation thing at that point, but still. Like, he is, like, someone that's, like, floating in the game. To where, like, at least he's, like, active enough to float. So at least there's that. But, like, he's just, like, he's never really in any alliance throughout the entire season. And it's also something that I don't know if he wins. Like, does Marvin win the game? Again, like, the women, like, felt like he was creepy. Even the men, like, even Cowboy hated him. Like, he probably could win, but, like, it's, I don't know. Like, I don't know what to do with Marvin. Thoughts on Craven? I don't love Craven so far. Like, I think the most interesting parts of the story are things that aren't Kraven. Or Kraven just feels like a vehicle used to, like, tell this more interesting story with certain other characters that, again, won't say because you're at the beginning of the game. But he is, like, a menacing villain, at least. At least there's that. Yeah, does Marvin lose the Cowboy? That's possible, right? Because Natalie and Adria were always voting Cowboy. Drew would vote Cowboy. And then, yeah, Nokomis, yeah. So, yeah, I guess he would lose the Cowboy. BB16 player ranking? I don't even know, dude. It's like, what? It's Derek, then Cody, then... Actually, is Cody 2? Derek's 1, obviously. Like, Cody or Frankie, I think is the debate for 2 and 3. Is Caleb 4? That's disgusting. I don't even know. Who else is, like, an endgamer? Christine? Christine would be, like, high-ish, but, like, not at the very top. Who wins Alyssa Brittany Final 2? I think it's a very split vote. Oh, I forgot. We didn't talk about this. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I know what I'm doing video-wise for BBUK. Which is essentially, like, I think it's what I said before. I'm probably just going to hold it off till 2024. For the, like, review and player ranking. But I'm not sure I'm going to do streams. Where, again, the issue is that BBUK airs Saturday and Sunday. But it airs... Like, it essentially airs at a time that I would be working, for one. And even then, I probably still wouldn't even have the opportunity to actually watch it before stream anyway. It's like, that's an issue with the Saturday stream, where I feel like if I stream on Saturday, there's obviously going to be people that have watched it. Well, I haven't watched it. Like this Saturday, when I'm streaming this Saturday. Like, the premiere will have aired, but I can't watch it at that point. So it'd be weird, like, the stream when, like, there's something, like, that big that I could potentially talk about, but I can't. And then... So, like, I don't know, I'm thinking, like, should I move back to Sundays? Because at least with Sunday, I can for sure watch the Saturday episode. And even that, from what I understand, the Saturday and Sunday episodes are coming out at the same time, digitally. To where, like, maybe I could even watch the Sunday episode by that point. So yeah, I'm debating on, should I switch back to Sunday for the streams on the weekend for the sake of Survivor UK. 3 you believe to be the best Survivor player. Oh, we're doing players? Yeah, did Nicole play the game much on BB16? She played, but she was just being outplayed by Derek and Cody the entire time. Like, she was really just playing for, like, survival early on. Like, she had a final 3 of Hayden and Christine, and they were kind of this, like, underdog alliance, but eventually Christine flipped and went with the bomb squad and detonator side of things, and, like, ratted them out all the time. And then, eventually, Nicole and Hayden actually did good work with Derek and Cody, where they made a final 4. Okay, this is the FBI building. Yeah, they made a final 4 during Nicole's... Was it Nicole's HOH week? It was the week where Jocasta was going home. Yeah, they made a final 4. They ratted out Christine and Frankie. Christine and Frankie were, like, the #1 targets coming into next week. But then, like, at the last second, Derek and Cody, like, changed their minds and decided to work back with Frankie and Christine. And then from that point on, like, they were on the bottom. So it's like, there were, like, points where she did, like, her and Hayden together. I don't know how much of it was, like, Nicole as an individual. You lost? Yeah, hey friend, you lost. But they did, like, good work at points. But not, like, obviously just, like, outplayed by people like Derek and Cody. Like, I would say, like, if we're just basing her off her first season, Like, I would say she's probably, like, on par with someone like a Haley from BB20. Um, yeah, look at my players of all time. Like, if we were just, like, solely talking about her first season, like, I have Haley at 149 on my players of all time list. She would probably be around there. Like, around where Haley is, around where, like, Becky is, Jackie, Meg, Alyssa Lopez, America as of right now. Like, she's around that, like, sort of tier. Like, she's a player that had, like, a lot of potential. She did, like, some good things, but was just being outplayed for a lot of the season. I have no memory of this mission.
As for DedSec member Wrench, surveillance indicates that he is awkward around the
I wonder what percentage of missions in Ubisoft games are you sneaking in the restricted area to get... That's, like, almost everything, right? Like, not even just in, like, Watch Dogs or anything, just, like, yeah, in Assassin's Creed. I'm, like, blank... What other fucking Ubisoft franchises are there? I know Tom Clancy games, but I haven't played a lot of them. Out of the final 7, where would they be on the win ranking? We talked about that earlier. Yeah, Jag would obviously be very low, like towards the bottom. Bowie and Felicia, I think I said, would be like probably just above Taylor, below Josh. Like still bad. Probably America would be around there too, as of right now. Or I guess like I think at this point like their games are pretty much set and done, right? Like America would have to win out, so yeah, she would be down there too. Who else is left? Matt would be high-ish, not at the very very top, but like I would say like top 10, but like closer to the like the 6 to 10 range. Suri is interesting. I think Suri would still be in that range as well. Like Suri just has like a very unique game. Where, like she really ran the first half of it, but then lost control. But then despite her losing control, she still is able to like maintain a lot of social capital. Like, how the fuck do I? Oh, is that it? No, that's the same one. Okay, no, that's not what I want to do. Okay, cool. It's gonna play anyway. And then who was the last person that I haven't talked about? Or is that everybody? That is everybody, right? Yeah, that's everybody. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Taylor, I think is an okay player. I think she's a bad winner though in terms of winning game. Because she literally was going to be evicted week 1 and got saved by a twist. Or got saved by Paloma quitting, but even beyond that, would have been saved by a twist had Paloma not quit. Okay, this is not working out. Does he do anything? I guess not. Yeah, I think Suri, like, I think that's what I've, like, taken from this season, is I do feel like Suri's just proven herself even more as, like, a masterful social player. When that, again, like, probably has some, like, wonky strategic thoughts at points. But it's just, like, so good at, like, knowing how to talk to people and get people to do what she wants them to do. Hey, how am I supposed to do this then? Oh.
Dude, this
okay.
Is take
I guess
second.
that's what I'm supposed to do. It depends on how Suri's game plays out. As of right now, I had her on at 16. And yeah, I think like this week has only like improved that, to be honest. Like first it was going to be worse. Like when we got like Felicia ratting her out and she seemed to be aloof on it, like that was bad. Like essentially where were at last stream. But then she's like fully recovered from that. And like has Matt seemingly wanting to take her to Final 2 right now. So okay, wait, what? But yeah, it's obviously looking very good for her. Where the fuck am I going right now? Oh wait, is it just that? Where are the other cameras? Are there no other cameras here? Sure would be the best female winner. Maybe, I don't know. It's like maybe, I don't know. It's like I don't know where I'm at with like Maggie, in terms of like winning game. Is Blue above Izzy? I think she probably should be. I don't know. She isn't as of right now, but I think I probably will move her to being worse. I don't know. Again, like the thing from Blue is I feel like Blue will probably do better on most seasons than Izzy. And also Blue is like at least an active player, which I think is more than I could say than for like a lot of other people on the list. But she's also so bad. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do with Blue. But I think my issue with Izzy is I think Izzy, like, while, like, she, at points, is very good strategic, like, or at least is competent strategically, she's obviously, like, a fan of these sort of games. She knows the game pretty well. If she's if she's able to build bonds, she's able to secure them pretty well. The problem is that she also ostracizes, like, everyone outside those people. Like, if she has a core, she's good with that core. But, like, everyone outside her core, she's pretty terrible with. Like, she just, like, actively pushed away Bowie Jane for, like, no reason. She, like, told Riley that, like, like, I know you're coming for me or whatever. Okay, I guess I should just do it here, right? Like, really, it's like for most of the game, like, she was like a pretty big target for like the opposing side, if there was an opposing side. Does that do anything? Doesn't look like it, right? Oh, I have to switch this there. That's why. Imagine if Izzy stage should have none of Jags. I mean, but also it's like, would she even make it this far anyway? Or again, like I think the issue with Izzy is that like I think while she obviously had like Suri and Jared on her side, like she also like was such a big target. To where like unless like Suri, Izzy, Jared like really just ran their show, she probably was getting taken out like at some point along the way. Okay, wait. So I put that there. Wait, did I not? I could have sworn I did that alright, didn't I? Who's worse between Izzy and Jared? I think Jared's worse than Izzy. At least that's what I currently have on my list. I'd probably stand by that. I think Jared definitely played a worse game than Izzy. Like, I could see Jared, like, finding his place in the game more often than Izzy. But I think he's, like, so much more, like, he's gonna fuck it up, like, almost every time. By the way, I love how much shading there is towards Jared from a lot of, like, the Survivor alumni, where, like, I listened to Dave, like, part of Dave, I didn't even finish it, but Davey's, like, podcast with Rob this week, and, he was talking about how, like, oh, Jared wouldn't even make it that far or whatever if he was on Dave vs. Goliath. And then you have Michaela talking about they asked her if Jared is going to be on the challenge. And then she was like saying that, oh, Jared's like no threat on the challenge or whatever. It's like, it's funny like how much they're like shading him. Is Jared good at gaslighting? He tries to gaslight. I don't know if he's good at gaslighting though, because I think the only person that like really bought his gaslighting was Blue. Like, did anyone else? Because with everyone else, it's like, okay, Suri had to like do the work that, or Izzy had to do the work that like made them believe it more so than it was Jared. I don't even remember if there's casting videos anymore. I don't think so. At least not regular. I think there's recasting videos, which are like in the back burner, but I don't think there's any like actual casting videos. But I could even be wrong because I don't remember. Like, sure, I've been working on this batch of videos for almost 3 months now, which is insane, and I don't even remember what's in it anymore. Because like, there's so many that like I've just like prepped and like left behind while working on other shit. To where like there's stuff I prepped like so long ago that I still haven't even touched since then. So let's see. Yeah, there's no casting videos. Like, yeah, I mean, there's like casting first boots at war, but like that's the video that can come out at any point. That's not like a video that like needs to come out. Like, it's a video that's like I just made for sake of like making it, and it'll come out at some point down the road. But it's like a video that doesn't get outdated. I have like some recasting videos. I have recasting Kara Moen if it was actually fans versus favorites. Um, I have recasting Here's the Villains if it was Second Chance. Recasting Kagiyan if it was an All-Star season. Recasting BB4. I forgot that was a thing. Recasting BB14 if it was All-Stars. Yeah, those are actually like edited. Those have been in the back burner for a bit. In terms of videos I'm currently making, I don't even think there is a single one. Yeah, there's not even a single one actually that I'm currently making. I think there's some on the schedule for a bit later. Just that's like, what's the point of working on them now? Like, I plan on redoing my casting Survivor Legends video on the 5-year anniversary of that. And I'll probably end up redoing like Here's Villains and the other one, Second Chance, like the big topic ones. But obviously, like now with diversity mandate and with new era people and like that sort of thing. Okay, wait. So, wait. So this, if I do that, is that it? That is it. Okay. So that was actually really easy. I was just an idiot. And then 4 different bracket apps. Well, that's fun. Did Bryce even? I didn't even see Bryce showing up. Talked about herpes and left. That sounds like Bryce. Corey's game was kind of Kevin Martin BB Can. Was it? Like, kinda. I feel like there's like, if we're talking about BB Can 3, I can kind of see it. I feel like Corey's game was probably better than Kevin's BB Can 3 game though. Like, Corey at least like was able to do something at one point. Or like Kevin was like pretty ineffective for most of the season. What happened when Baron mixed the Morania Book 1? I mean, you'll have to wait and see for whenever I release Tales from Morania.
Okay, I lit it up for you on your map.
But, some shit ends up happening eventually. Okay, so what am I doing right now? Like, so, Though they'd be there in person? I assume so? Well, that's kind of shit. Would I have sex with Kevin Martin or fucking Bowie Jane? What a question. Realistically, probably neither, but... yeah, and that's probably the real answer. I'm probably not going to watch Hell's Kitchen for a while at this point. Is it down here? Where am I going? Like, I literally don't even know. Where'd I even come from? I did come from there, right? Yeah, I don't know where I'm going. Whatever. The social strategy game? I mean, I'm sure it is, but I still don't have fucking time to watch it, though. I still haven't fucking watched BB5, which I've been planning to watch for like a month now, or whatever, or probably even more than that. Okay, am I just going through here? Oh, well, that's pretty simple. This obviously worked out. Yeah, like the problem with Hell's Kitchen is that it's like I'm probably not gonna do like proper videos on it. So it's like, what's the point right now?
I'm in cover.
And like considering it's like such a big like series.
Shit.
By the way, I did see some big stuff's happening on One Piece. So that's something. Okay, I'm fucked. Oh, I still need the fucking key. Wow, I missed all those shots. This looks so stupid, like fighting in this mode. I'm pretty fucked. But again, am I really gonna go out of my way to watch 22 seasons of a reality show just to make a fucking season ranking right now when I don't have the fucking time to watch that show? I'm not fucking watching Hell's Kitchen for a while. Like, I would say at least over a year from now. Or maybe around a year from now at this point. Like, I'm much more likely to watch Tough as Nails than I am to watch Hell's Kitchen. Which, even Tough as Nails, I'm probably not going to end up watching by the end of this year. Yeah, this is a bit of a disaster at this point. I'll watch Quebec Season 2 at some point. I don't know if I'll watch it, like, as it's happening.
I gotta take cover.
911, what is your emergency?
No, fucking take the key. There we go. Alright, there we go. Yeah, the problem is that I need it with subtitles, which, like, I don't know how timely it was on the RHAP Patreon. Because, like, I know it's there, but I just don't know if it was, like, there at the time. So if it is, then I'll probably keep up with it.
More stuff on us.
But, yeah, I'm not 100%.
Profiles, fingerprints.
Is the clip of the guy struggling with holding the sticks down? I have not. One thing I have seen from Spider-Man 2, I did see one glitch of like the person playing as like a small box. Like that looked ridiculous. On season 4 of Hell's Kitchen already feels very repetitive. I mean, yeah, how much? Oh, yeah. How much variety is there of Hell's Kitchen? Like, how much can you really do of Hell's Kitchen?
Get out, get out.
We don't have the location.
I got it, Reeves.
Oh fuck. Okay. Well, that's bad. Oh, fuck off. Go in this one. Thank you. Well, that failed. That's okay. Cool. I only have one bullet in me. The fact that I didn't die there is a miracle. Okay, cool. Fuck. I don't think Quebec's the worst season, but it's one of the worst seasons. I think Quebec might be one of the seasons that I have the least amount of interest in ever watching again. Oh, fuck off. I have to do the entire thing again. At least I know what I'm doing at this point. I don't watch other reality TV YouTubers. I watched Peridium before I started the channel, but I haven't really since. Okay.
Onion perimeter breach.
Well, that was bad. I think I went the wrong way too, so that's great too.
911, what's your emergency?
I winged him. Gunfire in my location.
Wow, okay, cool. Where's the key? Oh, is that person? Wait, how did I not get shot at all during that? That was kind of dumb. How would hating Quebec be racist? Wouldn't that be like... I don't know, linguist? I don't know. What the fuck is like someone that's racist against someone that speaks a certain language? Or like prejudice against someone that speaks a certain language? Francophobe, is that a term?
In high school, Sitara got in trouble for spiking the principal's coffee.
One season of Charade I watched, I never wanted to... Well, I mean, like, see again. Like, I mean, like, I have no interest in watching, like, the UK seasons ever again. Or Quebec.
I tagged him. Man, there's a ton of stuff coming.
Or, like, AU 2002. Really, I really, it's like, it's the seasons that I've done retrospectives of that are really bad. Like, those are seasons that I have, like, no interest in ever talking about again. Okay, let's recover here for a second. Then we'll run again.
911,
Okay.
please say the nature of your emergency.
So you spent all that time just to, like, not be able to do the bracket thing anyway? I don't know why I ran around it instead of just going in the elevator, but whatever. Michigan 2, I don't know, probably not. I don't know. It matters if I do a like full series rewatch of Michigan again. But probably not. I kind of wish I did a power ranking. Like, something I do regret, I wish that for the seasons that I've rewatched, that I've just like done on like out of the blue instead of like done retrospectives for, I wish I did power rankings of those along the way. Just so that I would have like more of them instead of just for the retrospectives. Because like I've rewatched like seasons at points like outside of retrospectives. Like I just watched like Will Neff's 2017. Watched her. I could have done a power ranking of that. I could have done a power ranking of I don't know, when I rewatched Kagion not too long ago. When we watched Micronesia, here's Villains. Like, I wish I had those power rankings. I wish I did them at that point instead of just waited for the retrospectives. But oh well. I'm not gonna vote for anyone for AFP. I don't care, but I expect top 3 to be what, like Matt, Suri, and Cameron will probably be the top 3. Chance of Jagger, Corey sneaking in, I think. Probably, like, I think realistically, though, yeah, I think it's Matt, Suri, and Cameron. More than likely winning, I think it is sadly Cameron. It's funny when you look at, like, the, like, casual view of Big Brother, of BB25. And, like, there's, like, so many pro-Cameron people, and it's, like, eh. And there's so many people, like, still, like, so upset at, like, Suri for, like, the game is rigged for Suri and everything, which is stupid, too.
I'm out, but damn it, total.
I didn't do fucking Michigan All-Star player ranking.
You got the hideout's frequency. We just gotta triangulate, and we'll find out where it's at.
I get it. The transceiver I left on top.
Because I haven't thought about Michigan All-Stars, like, a single second since it happened.
Antennas to complete the triangle. I'll hit one, you do the other.
Like, I would assume, I don't know, Sam won or is Leia won? I'd probably vote for Leia. But, like, Leia obviously had, like, pretty big issues. Wait, where's the mission now? That's not it. Dude, we're 2.5 hours in the stream. I feel like I've not done that much. Wait, okay, we're still at the same fucking mission. Oh, Michigan season 6 should be soon, right? It's supposed to be at the end of the year. Which, like, I assumed it would have been, like, December, like, All-Stars was. But, yeah, it should be somewhat soon. Yeah, like, I don't particularly like Leia's, like, gameplay style. But I do think it was very effective. Oh, yeah, I feel like Sam was a bit, like, more, like, scatterbrained in the game. But I think there's, like, no way I'm voting for Bree. I don't know what to do with Cooper, because, like, Cooper's also just, like, a very, like, turbulent player that season. Who came in 5th? Crouch? Yeah, also, don't know what to do with him. Bailey's also weird. Sri's gonna win Final H8. Can Sri win Final H8? No, I don't think she can. I really don't think she can. I don't know who she wins Final H8. I guess maybe in a world where, like, if it's her versus Matt in the quiz comp at the end, maybe. But, like, in that position, she's probably not making it to part 3 to begin with. Or, like, I think her biggest issue is, like, even getting to part 3. And even then, in part 3, she's not even that likely to win. Unless she's against someone, like, really bad at, like, mental comps. Which, again, I think is someone like Matt. Of the people left in the game, yeah, it's really just Matt. I think it's probably the only person, like, weaker than Suri in mental comps. Or, like, outwardly, like, I think, like, obviously worse than her. I think, probably, like, someone like America's probably on a similar, like, tier.
Wrench went dark. The FBI got him.
I heard that. Jesus.
Give me his last location.
It's no good. They'll take him to the hideout. You've got to finish the triangulation to find out where he is. Hurry.
I really don't like how these work in Watch Dogs. Like, it's a cool idea of having, like, these puzzles in the open world and everything, but I really just feel like it makes it more annoying. By the way, I think I kind of changed my mind on a Watch Dogs 2 video. I think I probably will. Like, I don't know. If I'm still doing, like, video game videos like this at that point, I think I would, like, consider doing a Watch Dogs 2 video. I don't think I would care enough to do Legion, but I think I could, like, find enough to talk about with Watch Dogs 2 to do a video on it. Okay, wait. I need one more. I don't know if, like, Felicia's, like, idiotic. I don't know. I think she's playing this week strangely. But like I think there's like purpose to it. I just think her purpose is bad. Or like again, I think she's at this point she's playing for third place. Like she's playing for Matt and Jack to take her to Final 3. Which they're not even doing. Wait, let's see. Okay. Wait, what? Which line is this then? Oh, duh. It's that. Wait, or... There we go. And that... Okay, and then just switch these, right? There we go. Alright. Yeah, I'm like annoyed at how Felicia's playing. Like, I don't think it's her, like... The thing is, like, I don't think Felicia's winning anyway. But, like, I don't think this is her optimal path. Especially considering Matt and Jack don't even, like, want to take her to the end anyway. Like, she should... Like, if Felicia wins HOH... Like, again, imagine the world tomorrow. Felicia wins HOH, and she targets America. Like, oh my god, it's gonna be so frustrating, right? Like 100%, she should be targeting. Like, she probably should be targeting Matt, maybe.
You see, my dad.
Maybe her move is Matt, to be honest. Because like, the thing is, like with Jag, is that I think Jag is like one of her like possible winning scenarios. Like, I don't think she's winning. But I think, like, at least with Jag, there's, like, this, like, potential bitter jury aspect to it. Well, like, with Matt, I just think she just outright loses to Matt. And, like, also, Matt's, like, less likely to take her to the end. Well, I feel like Jag, if Matt is not there, I think Jag would take Felicia to the end. Well, I feel like Matt, no matter what, isn't taking Felicia to the end. Matt's going to take Cirie to the end.
Unless what?
BB11 player ranking. Number 1's Kevin. After that, I think it's just all over the place. I don't know where I assess Michelle Noonan. Because, like, I don't think Michelle Noonan's that good of a player. But she did come kind of close to winning. Because, like, she's someone that was, like, on, like, she was kind of aloof for the first, like, few weeks of the game. And she was, like, pretty much an outsider that, like, no one really wanted to work with right away. She gets, like, pulled into the, like, Jeff and Jordan side of things. Even then, she's on the bottom of that group. It's like, she obviously, like, works alongside, like, Russell, but then Russell never trusted her. Yeah, I don't look at Michelle Noonan too highly. But she did make the Final Four with a lot of win equity. Or if she gets to the end against Nally, or even Jordan, she could possibly win.
The FBI is going to make an example of him. I mean, that's kind of...
Yeah, like Michelle, like no one trusted Michelle.
It's too bad. But you...
Like Michelle was just like, she was just there. She was just like an extra number. Oh, this is the clip.
You can decide to be on board.
Like it just like didn't work.
Just get run over by it.
I assume it's just like it just like isn't working, right? Like more so than like him being that bad. Was he real? Okay, I'm looking at the comment. Like, is it really like he just like didn't know he was supposed to pull down? Okay, well, that's funny then. Jesse, I think Jesse's overrated for BB11 personally. So I don't even know if he would be at number 3.
Or else things ain't gonna be pretty. No.
I think I would have Jeff above Jesse.
It's time you saw the world through your own eyes, like a big boy.
Probably Jordan. I don't even know what to do with Jordan. I'll probably put Michelle above Jesse.
Escort this man out.
Obviously Kevin above Jesse. I guess Natalie above Jesse. I guess. But I still find it so funny how much like Daniel Reyes props up Natalie as like one of the best players to ever play. Where she thought like Daniel Reyes, like probably the person that like most people would say is like one of the best players to never win, is saying Natalie Martinez is one of the best players that ever win. I do find that super funny. Did I have to watch that, by the way? That went on for way too long. The words are right there. He's flicking it down like he's button mashing. Oh, is that what he's doing? Okay, that's funny.
Nobody does you like that.
No, Marcus, man. You got more important shit to take care of.
Fuck that. I got your back.
Yeah, like Jesse was hated by like half the house. He also is in a position where like, he was going home the following week probably anyway. Like coup d'etat, it's like yeah, it snipes him out of the game, but again, Michelle wins next HOH. He's fucked anyway there. Like yeah, he could win veto, but even then, like, it's a rocky path. Like he is like the #1 target for like half the house. And even then, he doesn't even hold that much control before that. Like he fails to save Ronnie. He like goes so far out of his way to try to save Ronnie and fails to save him. Yeah, I think Jesse, like, I think his BB11 game's a bit too overrated. Where, like, people, like, bring it up as if he's, like, Paul in 19, which is, like, not the case. Yeah, Natalie just sucks. Like, I really, like, I don't know. Like, Natalie's just, like, a really annoying player. Because, like, it's like she's doing a lot. It's just that almost everything she's doing is, like, really bad. Like, she's essentially, like, a blue that got to Final 2.
16th Street Station. Master's gotta be here somewhere.
And, like, to be fair, I mean, like, she did do something... Oh, this... I remember this fucking mission. This mission sucks, dude. Yeah, I remember this being a brutal mission. Alright, we got that. But yeah, she's just like a just super sloppy player. Kevin, Michelle. I would not have Michelle at 2, I don't think. Natalie, Jeff, Jesse. I don't know if I would have Natalie that high. I don't know. Russell seems a bit high too. I would have Jordan above Russell. I love Russell. Russell is like one of my favorite characters of all time. Russell's not a good player. Like I would have Shima above Russell. Lydia. I think Lydia would be. I don't know. Would Lydia be lower? I would have Laura higher. I think I would swap Laura and Casey. Actually, I'd probably put. I think I would just move Casey down. Is really what I would do. Yeah, I don't know. I think just BB11's a bit fucked. Actually, I have my own list. Then again, this is more cumulative, but what do I have on my 11 list? This is as players in the grand scheme of things. I have Kevin, Jordan, Jeff, Michelle. I do have Russell higher than Natalie. Then Shima, Ronnie, Lydia, Casey, Laura. Oh no, I did change. Okay, this isn't updated actually. Because I know I moved Laura up. Because I know I have Laura above Casey now. Yeah, I would have liked to see Laura on a second chance. It's just that obviously it's never going to happen. But I think Laura is like a bit of an underrated player. Like obviously, yeah, she gets outplayed by Ronnie. But it's like she still was able to wrangle together. Like how many? I forgot how many votes it was. It was what 5 votes for Brayden. Again, Brayden is massive like asshole who like yelled out derogatory slurs to Lydia and Kevin. Like she was still able to get that guy 5 votes to stay. How the fuck do I get in? I see you later, biggest party. I don't know if I have her bottom 10 to make jury, but I still have her very low. And we can just look at the list right now. Who do I have as bottom 10 to make jury? Actually, didn't we talk about this before? I'm pretty sure we talked about this before. But whatever. I know Cody's... Cody... Wait, did I miss someone? Wait, there's Cody. Do I have Cameron next? Oh, no, that's Cameron Hurd. I'm a fucking idiot. That's not Cameron. Okay, cool. All right, it's Sam next. Then Jen. Then Dana, if you count Dana. Well, I guess you would count Dana. Then I'll end up moving Scott up after my BB5 rewatch. Now that Scott is on this list, but I'm noticing Scott is at like where Scott is on this list. I think I'm gonna move Scott up. Yeah, Lydia is next. So Lydia would be fourth. I have Lydia's fifth worst, I think. Juror. Then I moved Jocasta down. Jocasta's at 6. Then Indy, then Ashley, and Kathy. Then pretty big gap. Who's the next one? Terrence. Is Terrence number 10? Oh no, David Alexander. Did I miss some? I feel like I missed someone along the way. Oh, I missed Brittany. Brittany BB23. I probably missed people along the way, but either way. That's kind of the general sense of who's towards the bottom. After Terrence is Cameron. And Frank. But yeah, I'm going to rework the list a little bit again. Because I know like some minor changes I do want to make. Yeah, I would like to see Shelley Poole play again. I think she definitely had a lot of potential. Sadly, I think it's probably not happening at this point. I mean, I think if it was happening, we would have heard more about her for 22. But considering it didn't even seem like she was on the radar for 22. Like, I just don't think it's happening. Biggest goat in Big Brother? Who's the biggest goat in Big Brother? Big D. But at least like Big D has like the potential of like if he got to the end against a non-cookout member, the cookout might be forced to vote for him. Like who's like? Is there someone that like Gina Marie probably? Is Gina? Oh, Amy. Amy's also a good one. I think they're probably bigger goats than Big D, or at least like Big D. I can like think of a potential winning scenario. I don't think I can think of one for Gina Marie. Victoria at least has the like bitter jury aspect of it. Where again, like Cody's like worry was like accurate of like that could be a thing that could happen. It just was it actually going to happen fully? Probably not. But again, they did literally make a deal that okay, if one of us takes Victoria to the end, then we lose. Then like we're not going to vote for him. So at least that's like a possibility. With Victoria, where like I do think like Caleb was going to vote for Victoria over Cody, and like Frankie was going to vote for Victoria, and Derek probably would have voted for Victoria. The problem is that like I think everyone else would have voted for Cody. But again, I do think the people that made that deal would have stuck by that deal, but it just wouldn't have been enough to win.
Dispatch to squad. Be on alert.
I don't think Donnie and Jocasta would have actually voted. Well, Jocasta, I don't know. I don't think Donnie would have voted for Victoria over Cody. Hey, I could be wrong, but I have a tough time seeing that. Cool. Sam, are we done with Sam BB20? Then yeah. Adam Pock we're talking about?
Somewhere.
Adam Pock, I think, comes... I don't know if Adam Pock wins any scenarios, but I think there's scenarios where he gets votes. Where if he's against Portia, I mean, he gets 3 votes at least. He gets Jeff Jordan Shelley. I don't think he can get another. But he at least has 3. So I feel like there's people that obviously don't get that close. I think with that, it's like it's too far out. Like Kathy and like Cody Nixon. Raven's interesting. Where is like Raven's only jury vote Matt? I guess it depends on like if she's against Paul, then there could be still the anti-Paul sentiment. Dan and 14, maybe, but like I think there were like paths to him getting like I think if he's against Joe, I think there's like a winning scenario there. I think against Jen, it's very close. I just think he wasn't winning against like the people he actually went to the end with, but a lot of that was kind of forced on him through comp wins. Christine's interesting. Yeah, I think Jesse's too far out. Yeah, I already talked about Victoria. Should Suri even put up Matt at this point? I think... I don't know. Probably just to guarantee that Jack goes home. But I could see a route where, like, okay, just put Jag and Bowie instead. I think the worry is if Matt wins veto, then, like, he'll probably end up, saving Jag. Like, that would be a really bad spot, obviously.
I'll take this one.
Cool. I don't think Meg was that big of a goat. Or at least, again, I think Meg gets votes. Is it enough to win? And, like, I don't know. Probably not. By the way, I love how, like, with this game, they instantly go back against the entire premise of Watch Dogs. Well, like, this is something I didn't even notice until I did the video with Watch Dogs 1. Where, like, the entire, like, the sales pitch for Watch Dogs 1 was that you can control the entire city with one button. And I love with this game, you can't even do that anymore. You literally have to do 2 buttons to hack anything. So I love how, like, they instantly go back on that, which is funny. Oh, wait, the bracket. How does this work? Alright, so this is the players. What, do you just do polls then? About what? JT versus Colby? Is that the first one? Alright, let's see. Was it best player, I guess? JT or Colby? There we go. Why not? I guess we'll run these polls. Why not? I forgot Danny and I was the biggest go ever. Yeah. I mean, I think, like, technically, yeah. It's like, yeah, does she beat anybody? Probably not. If she couldn't even beat Dick. Thing is, if we're doing player, it's like, I would obviously pick JT as a better player than Colby. But also, like, I would rather, like, I like Colby as a TV character more. It's like... A game? Okay, cool. How should I approach this?
Don't quick.
Why am I not using different weapons, by the way? I don't remember how you switch weapons. How you switch weapons in this game? Okay, that is super loud. And it still didn't kill him. Cool. I would have voted for Colby, but yeah, I guess JT won. Then we got what, Malcolm versus Dominic. Should I load channel points? You know what, let's do that. Let's develop channel points. Because why not? That way it's less likely we get a tie, I guess. Yeah, like I think Dominic's probably the better player, right? Malcolm is the person I like more, probably. Who's a better player? Haley, America, Alyssa, and Natalie. I think they're all around the same on my list, right? I think Natalie is the highest of those. But yeah, like they're all like clumped together, I believe. Outside Natalie, I think Natalie's a little bit higher. Yeah, Natalie's like 20-ish spots higher than them. Yeah. Natalie's at 116. Well, America, as of right now, is at 144. Alyssa's at 145. Haley's at 149. Are we going to get a tie anyway? That's funny. Oh, Dominic won. Second. You know, what riveting polls these are. You also spelled Ozzy's last name wrong. But whatever. Okay, who's next? Ozzy versus Jesse. What a matchup. I feel like I don't know, I assumed you would have been an Ozzy fan. Or just like probably not like a fan, but like not like anti-Ozzy. I would not give her credit for getting rid of Victor at all. Because she didn't even want Victor out. Like she was like fighting to keep Victor, but James said no. Like she wanted Paul out, and then when Paul won the veto, she wanted Corey out, but then couldn't get Corey out. Well, I thought like you're the one that talks about his like OnlyFans all the time, right? So I assumed you would be like a fan of his OnlyFans. It was unanimous. Well, there we go. Amanda versus Carolyn. I feel like this one shouldn't be that close. I mean, too. I guess like character-wise, like Carolyn is a much better character, but in terms of like player, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I think with Natalie, the thing I would give her credit for is the flip against Paulie. Where it's like her and Bridget did a lot of good work in getting James to flip against Paulie. And also, eventually, like, Paul and Victor as well. So I feel like that's what I would give her credit for. Outside of that, I think her game's a bit of a mess. But even then, she was able to like get Big Meech on board with them. Cool. Amanda Kimball's a better player than Amanda Zuckerman. Cool. Tie. We really got a 2-2 tie with Menace having contributed 1 channel point. I feel like I would vote for Amanda. Yeah, let's see then. What, Tony versus Ty? That's not even that. Yeah, this should be a blowout, right? Is B15 most toxic cast? I think like 15, 9, 21 are like the three that come to mind right away. Okay, what might actually, like, what's the best way to actually do this? Okay, so I have the key. Cause non-lethal shock. Well, I didn't do anything. Is one of the best one-time players, but she's probably, yeah. That's pretty much my thoughts on Amanda. I did see someone post on Twitter that, like, yeah, man, that BB15 was 10 years ago, which, like, I even, like, obviously that's the case, but I didn't, like, really put it together until now. Like, that's insane to me. That was 10 years ago now. Yeah, and actually, next year's 10 years from BB, really? Really, we really did this? Fucking Ty beating Tony? What's funny is that actually, yeah, like, if I ever put 5 channel points in, even without that, still Ty would have beaten Tony. Where's Aaron? Probably 2, like, higher than I would want Aaron to be. Where is Aaron? She's literally right next to Natalie Negrati, pretty much, at 114. Like, I think their, like, game trajectories are relatively similar. In the sense that they, like, did some things good, but, like, or also, like, out of the numbers at points in the game. Like, I think Aaron, yeah, like, obviously, like, just simply looking at it from a gameplay perspective. I think they did really good work after, like, the Caitlyn eviction. She got herself into the Majority Alliance, got herself in the, 3 a.m. Alliance, which, like, Amanda McRae and Andy were, like, actually loyal to at a point. At least Amanda McRae. I guess Andy was always, like, he was Andy. But it's like, I think she did, like, some good social work there. She obviously won a whole bunch of comps. Like, issues that she also was known as being racist. Like, even from, like, a game standpoint. Like, she was known in the house for that, to where... yeah, would they have voted for her to win the game? I don't know. Probably not, still. Obviously, if she was at the end against, like, Gina Marie, yeah, they would have given her the win over Gina Marie. And by, like, give her, I guess that's, like, more so to say, like, because, like, obviously, like, I think Amanda is someone that would have been willing to vote for Aaron. But, like, would the jury as a whole be willing to vote for her is probably the bigger thing.
Hang on.
Oh, actually died?
We've got an intruder.
We have an
Fuck.
alert on a possible felon near your location. Over.
911, what is your emergency?
Okay. Worst human being, I think it's Gina Marie. Okay, this is ridiculous, dude. How is that not killing him? That's like a fucking headshot. Yeah, I think Gina Marie's the worst, like, okay, fuck. Is the actual, like, worst person. Aaron is, like, obviously not far behind. Caitlyn is also very bad. But not as bad, but still bad. Jeremy's also very bad. Amanda's very bad. Who else was problematic from that cast? Spencer was bad, but, like, not that bad. Like, I think with Spencer, it was, like, a lot of it was, like, him joking around, but he would just make, like, very, like, weird, raunchy jokes that, yeah, not great. Oh, and also David was bad. Is everyone else, like, Nick was fine, right? I mean, like, Nick was, like, there when all that happened. It's like, that's not good, but, like, he didn't really, like, participate necessarily. At least from what I remember. Let's see. Obviously, Howard and Candace were fine. Helen didn't do anything wrong, I don't believe. Alyssa didn't do... like, Alyssa is, like, an annoying person, but, like, didn't do anything wrong, like, that wise. Alyssa's, like, annoying in the sense that she's, like, very passive-aggressive. And that would just be, like, frustrating to deal with, but, again, not racist. And who else? Like, Jesse, I think, was, like, for the most part fine, but did say some, like, weird things. But, like, largely just because, like, she was... Okay, can I get through this? Game! I'm trying to hit this person, thank you.
Jesus!
Oh, okay, I'm fucked. Cool. Yeah, McCrae was like... I don't think McCrae himself said anything that bad, though. Like, he was just kind of there. Same thing, I don't know, did Judd? I don't remember. Didn't put oh, I completely forgot about it. Yeah, who's next? Wendell versus David. Well, so obviously Kim would have won, but we'll never know now. Kim Vixen apply for Amazing Race Asia? Why? Like, that's so random. Like, were they living in Asia at that point? Fuck. Okay. So, what's the best way to actually do this? It's like... Yeah, like, that can open... Wendell's overrated. Depends on where you rate him. I mean, it looks like David's going to win the poll anyway, but I think Wendell's a better player than David Wright. As much as I like David Wright. How do I turn off these? That? Whatever. Oh, fuck off. Okay, yep, that's definitely what I meant to do. I definitely meant to climb. Okay, come on. Are you fucking serious? Stop climbing. Cool. God damn it. Will I rewatch BoJack Horseman? Probably not. A Survivor one. With 3 points contributed from Survivor. So essentially, like, that was the only actual David vote. Yule versus Jam Jam is the next one. Yeah, I was surprised that that David wasn't like the first boot from Edge of Extinction. I still haven't watched the final season of BoJack Horseman. I probably never will, to be honest, at this point. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, so I have that. Actually, wait, if I do this, if I send like this, does this does this... Oh, wait, there's that thing. So if I can avoid that, I assume I'm good. No. Wait, did I get away with it? Oh, fuck off! Well, that's dumb. You'll won with 2 votes? That's funny. Oh, it's this person, isn't it? Okay, cool. Fuck me. Yeah, this section sucks, dude. Who's next? Well, you put Aubrey Middleton. Aubrey... Did you mean Audrey Middleton? The Big Brother player? You meant Aubrey Bracco, right? Either way. Aubrey. Or who's the other one? Omer? It's kind of a random duo, I feel like. Yeah, my favorite player, Aubrey Middleton. Alright, what do I do here? So, yeah, we're still gonna go with this. Then what? I need to hack into that, right? I think we'll just use the same strat then. Oh, yeah, we haven't talked about Survivor in so long. I kind of forgot that even happened. I'm actually gonna get through this. Oh wow, actually worked. Yeah, fuck, I need to get my head in back in the mind space for the mid-season power ranking. So I'll have to make that tomorrow. Or at least I'll probably record it tomorrow. I probably won't be able to edit it. Wait, is this actually gonna work? Oh.
Spread out and start looking.
Hopefully we're good. Forgot about the Goodwill Advantage until he played it. I remember the Goodwill Advantage. Are we gonna get through this? Oh, we actually got it. Oh, wait, fuck, I still need to get the mask. Fuck off.
It's not just us. They've got stuff on all the hacker
Whatever,
guys.
I'll skip
That's
first.
the plan.
I remember the Goodwill Advantage. Imagine how much time I'm gonna have to fucking waste talking about the Goodwill Advantage in my review. Like, isn't it funny though? Like, just the fact, like, the Goodwill Advantage, like this, like, advantage that is made to counter, like, this, like, okay, wait, okay, I can't get this far away. But, like, to counter this, like, ridiculous rule they put into the game to begin with. Okay, well, I'm fucked. What the fuck? Where's his mask? Is it actually in there? So does it go through anyway? Yeah, we talked about that. That Matt and Jag are throwing, which I don't think is the worst thing in the world for Matt, at least. Actually, really for anybody. Like, if they're just throwing to Bowie, like, yeah, if they're just throwing to Bowie, then I think it's, like, fine. Because I don't think there's any way that Bowie's going to go after him. But it does, like, if they're in, like, the mindset, like, if Matt is in the mindset, at least, of, like, throwing the HOH, then, like, hopefully that means that there's a better chance for, like, America to win. Okay. We got that.
I got the mask.
Take good care of that thing.
I think I might be kind of good. Alright, let's see. Like, there's a fucking car nearby. Fuck me. Do I want to get on the ATV? Probably not, right? Okay. Although the car just had, like, no one in it for, like, no reason. But okay. Oh, I guess it was parked, wasn't it?
Check everywhere.
Alright, there we go. Again, that's like one. Like, I remember that mission for my like first playthrough. That took me like just forever to fucking finish it. At least that's out of the way.
Stay put. I'm coming to return your stuff.
Shocked by Paula Capua being bisexual? No. Nor do I really. I don't know. Like, doesn't change anything or anything, does it? But yeah, good for him for being able to accept himself and everything. Where were we even at in the tournament? I don't even fucking remember where we're at. Who even won? I didn't even like see who won between Aubrey and Omer. Wait, Adam versus Marianne? What a combo. I personally don't mind living in Florida outside of the fact that it's fucking hot as shit most of the time. Outside of that, it's like, whatever. I mean, I don't do anything. Which is like the funny thing. Because you would think, okay, yeah, you live in Florida, you probably go to like the beach all the time and stuff like that. It's like, I don't like the beach, so I don't. But yeah, it's like, whatever. Just wish it was cooler for more of the year. I feel like if I was like pick my ideal like place to live in, it probably would be like what, like San Diego, or like in terms of like living conditions and everything. Is it San Diego? Like San Diego's like cool most times, right? Like it's in like it doesn't get like super super hot, but also doesn't get like super cold either. But I feel like a place like that, like if it's like constantly in the like 70s, 60s, I feel like that would be cool. Yeah, obviously I know where San Diego is. Like, I think the issue with San Diego is obviously like taxes would be fucking ridiculous. Isn't that where Taryn lives in San Diego, right? Like, I know Taryn moved somewhere in California because of the living conditions and everything. But was it San Diego or was it San Francisco? It's one of the two, right? I'm pretty sure it's San Diego or San Francisco. It's one of the two. Adam won because with 2 votes when Yoviver contributed 1 point. So that's funny. Who's next? Fair Play versus Sarah. I mean, obviously one's a lot more fun than the other. Now this time, wait, the amount of times this cast has said music to my ears is ridiculous. I can see that. I can see them definitely saying that a lot. Especially with how like much Jag just believes most things that he's told. Where the fuck is he? Is it not in this parking garage? You hate them both? You hate Fair Play? Where's the poll going, by the way? No one's voted. Oh, that's great. I'll vote Fair Play. Wait, where the fuck is he? Why is he like in the middle of this fucking parking garage? Well, I was literally the only vote. That's funny. Yeah, where the fuck do I go to go up? Is Harry best player? Like, maybe, but like he's not even like that great. It's Chance percentage 2 is fucked. Okay, there's the fucking way up. But yeah, Al is the best of 2016 though. I don't think she's the best player on 2016, but she's obviously the one that played the best game on 2016. Okay, where's the other way up? San Diego itself is pretty cool for the most part, but the inland areas around it get warm. But how warm, though, I think is the question. I'm used to Florida where, like, things are fucking... where, like, everything's, like, 90 degrees for, like, 2/3 of the year. Is Jericho the best player 2017? Probably, yeah. Or yeah, so obviously Jericho didn't make my top 10 when I did my new top 10 here. I think in retrospect I probably would have him top 10 again, like barely, but I think he probably would be top 10. If I were to do it nowadays, I think like maybe I would kick Pia off in favor of Jericho. I don't know. Because like I think I stand by most of the rest of this. Maybe Liz is like weird. I don't know what to do with Liz really. But like I think I stand by most of the rest of the list.
I'm sorry you had to go through that, man.
You know all that shit that Dushin said.
But not as humid. Yeah. Yeah, Florida's super humid a lot of time.
I would never turn on you.
I don't think Luke is the best player at Champions Contenders.
I'm not gonna let him do that.
Yeah, I think my opinion's already gone down since I made the video. Because I had Liz at, what, like 6 or 7 or something like that, right? Yeah, she's definitely not that high. I think at best she's probably like 8 or 9. And yeah, we'll see how things go over time. How long are we until the Australian Survivor player ranking? Like a year and a half or so? Right? Like, I'll probably end up doing it after Season 10, which is the season from 2025. So that'll probably be around, like, May, June. It'll probably be closer to, like, June or July.
To bypass the legal system and gain access to your private data with no oversight or warning.
By the way, we didn't talk about this. I don't grow what I said about Shawnee. But yeah, when is Australian Survivor going to be this year? Because I'm a little bit worried it's going to start later this year, which means it's going to be like at the same time as like it's going to be like starting around the same time as like BB Can, as the like potential winter season of Big Brother. Like I'm pretty worried that it's going to start at like end of February, start of March. Yeah, it's early 2024. However, it's also confirmed to be after Gladiators, which also is airing in early 2024. So, like, if Gladiators are airing in early 2024, then does that mean that Gladiators is going to be at the same time that Australian Survivor would typically start, which is, like, the end of January? Which does that... And if this is, like, after that, then it'll be, like, at least, like, a month after that, right? So, like, I'm worried that Australian Survivor is going to start at like the end of February or something like that, which would mean it's like, oh yeah, I haven't done anything with skill points. I have 41 skill points. But I'm worried it's just going to be like everything all at once, which is annoying. Because like I already have the Big Brother player ranking. I already have what else? yeah, 46 is going to happen around there. BB Can, potential BB season. There's just gonna like even like that's probably around the time that challenge Battle for a New Champion is going to end. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be a lot going on if that is the case, which is really fucking annoying. But it is what it is. I'm debating over like, okay, what happens if that's the case? Like, if that's the case, then what do I change here? To be honest, probably nothing really changes. Because like, actually, yeah, I think nothing really. Actually, yeah, I think it's fine. Because like, I already have the mid-season power ranking as a Saturday video, so like, I just swapped that for the cast assessment, and then just bump things later. Yeah, actually, it's fine. Actually, now I think about it, it's still annoying that everything's so clumped together, but actually, it actually isn't that bad if that is the case. It might cause some hiccups in like the release of the best players. Or the ranking of every player for Big Brother, like might cause it to not all come out in a row, but like that's not like the worst thing in the world, even though but still ideally like it the guy was this. I never bothered with the skills in this game because like a lot of them are not that good. Wait, so let's get this. I think I'd probably put Abby as a better player than Janine. Oh, I forgot. That's also a thing. You need to fucking do like side activities, right? To do some of the skills, which is annoying. Same network that Air Traders AU, yeah. Like Traders, Australian Survivor, and Amazing Race Australia are all on the same network. Where again, they recently just had their upfronts, which is where they like announced the next year's worth of shows, and yeah, that's why Australian Survivor and Amazing Race Celebrity Edition got officially renewed, while no word on Traders, which is not shocking. Actually, let's get these, or some of these at least. How many more do I have? I still have fucking like 13 skill points at this point. Alright, let's get that. I probably should have gotten this a long time ago, because this helps in combat. Fuck off. Like, you really can't get any of these unless you do other shit? Like, that's really annoying. It's almost as if I don't want to be playing this game. Wait, what's this do? Whatever. Wonder if NZ will start casting Australians. That'd be funny, actually. Yeah, because like I'm pretty sure NZ will get renewed, right? Did it get renewed yet? I don't remember, but like it got really good ratings, right? It was a big success in New Zealand. So yeah, it would be funny if they literally just cast Australians on it. Imagine an Australian versus New Zealand season of Traders. Fuck. I don't know what to do with these points. I guess we'll do that for the sake of it. Whatever.
What the hell?
I mean, Gladiators is already confirmed for early 2024. Like that, it's literally slated for early 2024, and it's slated to where like they said Australian Survivor starts immediately after Gladiators. So again, it makes me think that Gladiators is going to start when Australian Survivor has been starting in the last few years, which is end of January, and then Australian Survivor pick up immediately after that. which I don't know how long Gladiators is, but I would assume it's at least like a month's worth, right? I believe it's a all newbie cast. I know that was like the intention coming into it, where the executive producer was talking a lot about how like they realized through Heroes for Villains that they don't have as big of a pool of returnees as they thought, of like people that would be willing to come back and can come back. So they're going to try to build up the pool of returnees again before doing a returnee season again. So yeah, I'm like obviously if it was returnees we would know. Like if it was returnees we would know the cast by now, or at least some of the people. Like the fact that has a single person of this cast leaked? Oh, what am I doing right now? I'm just being an idiot. I didn't even like pick the mission. Okay, can I fast travel somewhere? Yeah, like the fact that we don't know the cast yet, it's pretty clear that yeah, it's returnees or it's fucking newbies.
And the FBI. The feds need Americans to believe they're working in their best interest. If they're joined at the hip with
No, yeah, I wasn't spoiled at all for Last of Us. Last of Us 2.
We're gonna keep hitting him.
Like I didn't know a single thing coming into it.
For now, I'd count on it.
But yeah, also, yeah, like really funny. Like I record all those with like no intention of anyone watching, especially like beyond the like first year or so of that channel. But yeah, I did not know about Joel. Which again, I think it was essentially what I wanted it to be. I think I was disappointed that it happened so early in the story. But like again, like I did I do a last playthrough right before? But either way, I definitely talked about it at some point on that channel about like what I wanted Last of Us 2 to be, and it essentially was what it was. Just take out Abby, or at least take out the Abby part of the story. Not that way. I mean, I think the thing is, like, through the what I personally wanted was what they did. I just didn't think that that was what they were doing. Because, like, if you remember, like, all the, like, why a lot of people got really upset is that all the trailers had Joel and Ellie together. And that it was implied that they were going to go to Seattle for revenge for something else. And that they were going to work together. And, like, I assumed that they were going to, like, that Ellie was going to learn about what happened with the Fireflies and everything. And then the entirety of the game at that point would be them trying to rebuild their trust with each other. But obviously, like, that's not what happened because, like, they lied in the trailers.
Trevino is there already. The other two are on their way.
That's all I need to know. You get yourself.
So that one trailer of where the scene where Jesse ends up like where they switched it to Jesse, but it's Joel in the trailer. Like that's still one of my favorite like trailer moments of I'm pretty sure my reaction, and like it's still my reaction now, like fuck off, when like it's revealed that's Jesse instead of Joel in the game. Oh wait, this mission, fuck off, dude. This game has a lot of annoying missions, doesn't it? There's a lot of like just fucking going to like restricted areas and. Oh, I had the wrong gun equipped. Oh well. I probably gasped when Joel did I? Yeah, I don't even remember my actual reactions anymore to Last of Us 2. Like, I did go back and, like, watch my reactions at one point. I think it was when I was doing my Last of Us video. So like I went back and looked up some of my reactions. Okay, cool. Well, I'm fucked. I can't even see it. There we go.
Marcus, the last one's making a run for it.
Snowball fight. Like I literally just don't remember my first playthrough anymore. Oh, fuck off, game! I meant to go into cover, and I'm gonna be blown up by this thing, aren't I? Oh no, it's okay, it's below me. Game, I'm trying to get in the fucking car. Oh, fuck me, dude. Whatever. Who are the best rats who never won Big Brother Survivor? I don't know. Who's the best rat? Okay, wait.
Gutierrez is taken care of.
Hands on your burners. Bam is on deck. Huerta, Gutierrez, Trevino.
Okay, this wasn't the mission I was thinking of. Isn't there a mission where you have to, like, go underground and everything? I thought that that was what this mission was, but I guess not. Yeah, because I thought that's what I thought was happening. I thought it was Dina was gonna die, and that's why Ellie and Joel go to Seattle together, is to like avenge Dina. But obviously, it ends up being the opposite. It ends up which again makes a lot more sense. That it's Joel that dies, and it's Ellie and Dina that go to Seattle. But again, based on the trailers, it didn't make sense. Was JC a rat? I guess. I mean, I guess. Now, did he really like rat out information though? I think he more so just influenced the other side, more so than like ratting out that much information. But these things, Tyler was also a rat. Like Tyler and JC were like in the same like position early on in the game. Like they both were playing the middle. But JC had like more influence with the other side.
All right, time for the ringleader.
Pablo the Skinner.
What was my reaction to the true colors? Didn't I think it looked like pathetic? Like it looked weird, right? Like I think I laughed at it, didn't I? At like how ridiculous it was, and like didn't I know he was gonna die? Because like it was spoiled that he was gonna die, right? By the way, I also completely lost track of the draft, but or not the draft, the bracket, but whatever. Flish is a pathetic rat. I mean, yeah, pretty much. That's not it. Where's the side or main quest? Yeah, what other games? Like, I feel like it would be interesting to go back and like look at my reactions to certain games. What recent games do I have like that much? Like, would I have that much of a reaction to though? Oh, I know one of my favorite reactions recently is to AC Mirage. To like in the final mission when I start playing Ezio's family. Like, that was funny to me. I'm sure I could find it, right? It shouldn't be that hard to find. AC Mirage. I don't feel like I have any good reactions to Spider-Man so far. Was it part 1 or part 2 of the mission? Oh no, it's in part 1. Damn it. Oh, did I must have looked at it already. It's literally my thing is on it already.
And cleanse Alamut of its infestation.
Fucking
Ezio's family in the background. Fuck off.
I thought it was more expressive than that. Either way. Fuck it. Using Ezio's family all the fucking time in Assassin's Creed. Oh wait, no. I should. I think what really got me was when they started like singing. Right? Wait.
Every last one of them pay.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, it's that part. Okay. Anyway. By the way, that is my plan of the next game I'm going to play is AC Mirage after Watch Dogs Legion. Because I do actually kind of want to replay it. To kind of like solidify my thoughts on it. I think you're better off not fucking watching my Mirage playthrough.
Hey.
Retro.
What's the deal here?
Dogfights go down
Is
in
this...
that building
Okay,
there.
this is the part of the
Used to be
mission
an
I was
indoor
thinking
swimming
of.
place or something.
Well, yeah, this
They
is where we
only
have to go
admit members,
underground.
though.
Any way I can slip in?
Pretty sure you can go through that restaurant. Good luck, man. Anything any of us can do to help?
Thanks. We need a low profile here. I'll head in alone.
I do wonder, yeah, but like, what would be the most interesting playthroughs to watch? Like, I feel like I didn't care about Jedi Survivor enough. FF16, do I have any good reactions to FF16? I don't feel like I did. What was my reaction to the ending? I don't even remember. Oh, was I upset? I think I was upset at the fucking Joshua, the final of Joshua and Clive moment, wasn't I?
I'm like, should I do it before?
The problem with these is, again, I don't play these with the intention of anyone watching them, so I don't, like, react as much. Because, like, I just, like, most of the time just, like, sitting there, like, not really caring. So, like, if I react, it means I actually have, like, a genuine reaction to it. Cool. Well, that worked out, obviously.
Shit, that's gonna bring a ton of Tezcas up here to see what went down.
The dogfights are super noisy. Just lock anybody out if you can. You should be.
I think Karen, what's her name? Carrie, say, like a homophobic slur, didn't she? Or maybe it wasn't a slur. I think she said, like, that's gay or whatever. And, like, obviously that's offensive. And then she also talks a lot about her, like, privilege all the time, about how she's, never, like, she's, like, works for the government and, like, talks about how, oh, I never even thought about how people had to live while poor and stuff. It's like, oh, she just seems like a terrible person. That was actually pretty easy getting in here. I feel like I remember having difficulty getting in here sometimes. Yeah, that does happen. When was that? Like, I know that's like even in today's, like, I ordered a Philly cheesesteak at one point from DoorDash, and I got that for a few minutes. And yeah, I think it ended up being like 6 minutes today. And I know, like, I was like warming stuff up in the oven the other day, and got, again, like, I don't give a shit when playing these on that channel. Yeah, I'm like looking through other playthroughs. Like, yeah, for Spoken, I think I was just kind of bored for a lot of it. I think I was genuinely, like, angry at points of, like, New Tales from Borderlands and how shit it is. Actually, I want to see, like, what was my reaction to the end of New Tales from Borderlands? Like, was I angry, or did I just, like, not care at all? Let's see.
Oh, can we buy them in this one? This game, fuck that. We're done.
Okay, yeah.
I don't fucking care enough to fucking platinum this game. Fuck that. We're done. Fuck this game. What's next? I think,
Okay, I guess I should. Yeah. I mean, Tales from Borderlands sucks. Did I care about Ragnarok? I don't even remember if I cared about Ragnarok at the time. Plague Tale Requiem. Did I have any reaction to that?
Let's do this.
I think I gasped at Varl's death in. Actually, let's pause this real quick. Yeah, didn't I gasp at like Varl's death in Forbidden West? Actually, I never played Burning Shores again, did I? I technically would like to replay that. Probably on stream at some point. I don't know when that'll be though. Where's Varl's death? If it would fucking load. Yeah. Let's see, did I? I feel like I remember myself doing so.
No.
Yeah, that was the thing. Yeah, Castaway Island's gonna be fun. I mean, even if it's shit, which I'm sure it is, it'll at least be fun to like play and talk about and stuff. Okay, wait, do I have to do it that way? I feel like you're trying to like listen to the to those videos. I feel like that's probably not the ideal way to watch those. It's for the audio of it all. So I don't even like talk like half the time. Like I don't want to do that. Wait, where's the guy with the key? Oh, there he is. Okay, game? Oh, can I not go in there? Oh, okay, I'm an idiot. Cool. Well, that was me being dumb. I've never experienced anything in the Goosebumps series. Nor will I at this point. Oh, wait, do I have to do everything again? I do, don't I? Fuck off. Oh. That's not what I meant to do. Really, you never, well, I guess, like, I'm thinking I have played Last of Us 2 on stream, like, twice now. Oh, yeah, I forgot I need to get that fucking thing. Like, I assumed you would know more than that about Last of Us 2 by now. Alright, did you watch the HBO show? How do I... What's the best way to do this? Don't pay attention to games during streams. Why not? You could be the only one. It mean that me playing the games has more purpose than just me myself playing them. Like someone else would care. Oh fuck.
There's a trespasser. Find him.
That's for Horatio, bitch.
Okay.
Well done, Marcus.
Better get out of there as quickly as you can, Marcus.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. That was pretty smooth, I feel like. If only this was a speed run. That would be pretty fucking bad for a speed run, but whatever. Watch first two episodes got bored. That's about right. Yeah, you're talking about HBO, right? I'm trying to remember, like, so I don't even remember my thoughts on, like, I did like the Sarah stuff, right? And then after that, it's like where I didn't like it.
The place will be swarming with Tescas.
It's funny because I literally rewatched it too, like not even that long ago, like what, like 2-3 months ago. I watched HBO, Last of Us. It's funny how, like, I believe the only, like, okay, I didn't realize there was a guy right there, but I believe the only scripted shows I've watched this year are Last of Us and One Piece. I think. I might be forgetting something, but I feel like, that's it. You really cared that much about the Spore thing? Okay, well this is stupid. Wow, I actually died. Cool. Yeah, I mean, what is there to say about Titans vs. Rebels? It's such a dumb theme. Like, there's nothing to really say about it. It's like a nothing theme. It's just a theme they're making just to have a fucking theme. It's essentially just a modification of, Champs vs. Contenders, or David vs. Goliath, or all those other ones. I guess really, it's like, it's more similar to, like, Heroes versus Hustle. Like, if you do HHH but then take out the healers. Like, that's essentially more of what, like, Titans versus Rebels is. Escaping is a lot easier in this game than in the first game, isn't it? Oh, cool. Well, that was great. I want to look up how far into the game we are, because, like, I can't tell if I've made good progress this stream or not. Fuck off. Okay. Well, that was kind of dumb. That literally just ran right into me. Yeah, so I don't know what I'm going to do this weekend. I guess we're still going to stream on Saturday. Just because it's probably like, I don't know, didn't give enough for like a warning. But again, it's gonna be weird. I can't talk about Survivor UK like immediately after the premiere. Okay, well this is bad. And like, yeah, for weeks down the road, like I feel like I probably should switch back to Sunday. I'm probably going to watch it from the RHB Patron group. That's where I've been watching BBUK at this point from. You know, it's not always there in a timely manner, but like, too far for BBUK, I don't give a shit anyway. Okay, this is terrible. Okay, well this is bad. Yeah, it's insane that like Survivor UK is like literally what 2 days away at this point, 3 days away. Like it's kind of weird how close it is, considering like for like even though I mean I guess technically the cast estimate I made that like almost 2 weeks ago now, right? How long ago was that? That was a while ago. Like it still feels like I always like felt like the season was like far away. Yeah, now it's like starting super soon. Yeah, it still sucks that it's gonna end the same week as Survivor 45. Because it literally ends the weekend before the 45 finale, right? It's like that's just annoying. That's something. How the fuck have I not been? Okay, I love how I literally just talked about how like the chase sequences in this game are a lot easier, and then like now I'm struggling with the chase sequence. Okay, no, I obviously I wanted to get back into the card I just got out of. That's obviously exactly what I want to do. Okay. Yeah, I think it is better off if I switch back to Sunday. Because like if I switch back to Sunday, then I can at least guarantee that I watch the Saturday episode. So at least we could talk through that. Sunday episode might be a bit wonky. Again, like from what I understand, the Sunday episode and the Saturday episodes are getting posted at the same time on Saturday online. For some reason, I don't know why they decided to do that. So essentially, the like Sunday episode be available online before it's available, before it's even aired on TV, which is really stupid. But I believe that's the case. To where like if that's the case, then if I can watch both of them on Sunday morning, then yeah, that would work out. Dang, it is gonna be 2 hours though, isn't it? Like because it's gonna be like each episode's like a full hour, right? That's quite a bit. But like, I could probably still do it. So, I think I will switch back to Sunday. It's just a question of, like, is it this week or next week? Fuck. Okay, this is just fucking terrible, dude. Try this again. Oh, fuck me. It's kind of annoying right now where, like, there's a lot of... Okay, cool. Where... With Survivor UK starting up and, like, Challenge 39 just starting. It's kind of annoying that there's, like, so much shit that I want to work on right now that I don't have the time for. He's like, I want to work on this. I want to finish watching BB5. I want to, like, finish writing my Total Drama action video. I now have the 45 mid-season power ranking to make. I also want to play Spider-Man. Like, there's too much shit going on right now. Yeah, Traders UK is still coming at the end of the year, from what I understand. I mean, I believe it'll be like what it was last year, which is like, it probably starts in like November, ends in December, like at very end of December. But yeah, UK is still coming. I think that's the last Trader season for the year, right? Oh. A thing? Oh, I didn't realize that's a thing I could do. That definitely helps. It would be nice if I wasn't on a car that's about to fucking break down. Yeah, and that's also the thing. It's like, yeah, like if I, it's also like, yeah, like so from Wednesday to uh Wednesday to Saturday/Sunday. There's not that much to even talk about then anyway, especially like for this weekend. Like really, Big Brother's done in 3 weeks, but also like this week I'm doing a stream on Thursday anyway, so we'll talk about the double there. So it's like, yeah, there's not going to be that much going on. And then yeah, like after Big Brother, there's really just not going to be that much to truly talk about, and like from like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, outside of Survivor UK. Oh, fuck off, game. Yeah, still streaming tomorrow. I'll probably play this again just because I want to get this game fucking finished. I'll say I'm not sure the timing of tomorrow's stream, just because I feel like I would want to okay, cool. I would want to get a good chunk done in my mid-season power ranking, at least in terms of, I feel like I would want to record and prep it at least tomorrow. Which, for prep shouldn't be that, like, really all I would need to do is just make a thumbnail. Which, like, all I really need to do is just get a background image. So I really, it's not really much. Because, like, everything else I already have all the, like, photos and all that sort of stuff. Okay, this is fucking stupid. How is this not done yet? But I still want to record it and stuff. I do work tomorrow, too. I probably won't be able to play Spider-Man then. Well, that's kind of annoying. I do want to play Spider-Man. But, yeah, I probably won't be able to play it again until Friday then. Even then, Friday, it's like, I mean, if I have to, like, actually edit the video. Yeah, I'm really not going to have that much time. The thing is, like, and also, yeah, actually, I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm also going to make the Spider-Man review after that, too. When I finish Spider-Man. So that's another thing to add to the list of things I'm working on. Again, that escape took fucking forever.
Got him home, man. I didn't get there quick enough, brother.
Shit, man. Tesco's gonna come after any one of us, dude.
Let's see, Watch Dogs 2. I'm trying to look up where we are at in this playthrough.
They went after Horatio, and he refused to give us up.
Oh, dude, we still have so much left. We have like 4 hours of like genuine, maybe a little more than that. 4.5 hours of genuine gameplay, which like isn't that much in the grand scheme of things, but like considering I'm playing this on stream, yeah, it's probably gonna take a bit. By the way, this way, I guess we just forgo the bracket, considering I kind of forgot about it, to be honest. But... Alright, what's next mission-wise? See, I have about 4.5 hours. See, I think we can... I think what we'll do tomorrow, we'll just, like, make sure we get to a point where I can finish the game the following stream. But also, I never did end up getting the time I wanted in Last of Us. That's kind of annoying.
Marcus,
looking back on it.
You guys have been kicking ass up and down this city, man. Woo. I'm not one for mushy shit, but...
I appreciate it, really.
I'm hanging out on the coast.
Yeah, I'll probably do it like a bit earlier in the stream.
Biggest job yet, baby.
Alright, what are we doing now? Should I do one more mission? What time are we at? Yeah, we're already past 3. I guess we'll start it. There's so many free trials to cancel. That's something. I'm surprised there's like they even need to do trials. I'm surprised there's not just like an easy like bracket maker that's just all around free. Hallie, Noki, Olivia, Paul, Zach. I feel like the only people I think Olivia would be fun for a challenge. Outside that, I think I'm good. I don't need any of the other ones. Maybe Hallie could be fun, but Noki, she's fine. Kind of like not like the most riveting personality in the world. Paul, I do not need to see Paul on reality TV again. He's fucking boring as fuck. And Zach also mostly boring. Like I would rather have Zach than like Paul, but I'm not like dying for Zach being on reality TV again because it's sports related. Yeah. Well, yeah, I assume most of it are used for like sports things, right? Didn't Terran have a... I know Terran did the, like, soundbite tournaments. And, like, he used, like, some sort of bracket site for that, but I don't remember what he used. And I would assume he didn't pay for it, but... How many BBUK people we even had on Challenge? Only one, right? Is it only Huey? Like, obviously Mark's been in the running for forever for some fucking reason. Like, it's only been Huey, right?
Wait, for what?
Actually, I still need to watch fucking Challenge tomorrow. I completely forgot about that until just... I mean, I did mention it earlier in stream. I forgot about that again until now. Fuck, I need to watch Challenge at some point. I need to watch,
It's a Galilei rocket, so what?
What was the other thing that I need to watch? I need to watch... Maze Race Australia. That's what it was. Oh, I forgot about Kaylee. But the thing about Kaylee, though, Kaylee was, like, popular before Big Brother, right? Like, she was, like, on Big Brother as, like, a formerly known person. Like, she was already on, like, X on the Beach or some dumb, like, one of those other dumb shows, right?
Now we can hit them fucking hard. Kid thinking about putting a little something on their next
Yeah, she was originally from X on the Beach.
You a crazy
UK 2.
I'm out of this world, baby.
Oh shit.
You drive.
Yeah.
Didn't she only spend a few days in the house too? Didn't she get like ejected right away on Big Brother? Can I fast travel there or no? Okay, unavailable. That's great. Actually have to find a car? I'm talking about people that like started on Big BBE. Where Bear, what was Bear from? He was from another show originally, right? Like another reality show. Super Shy by New Jeans. What does that even mean? Also, like, what would be the point considering, like, probably gonna end stream, like, less than 30 minutes. But, what does that even mean?
Drop me off at the hackerspace. I'll look through our intel on Galilei and talk you through the building. If this works,
I have no memory of me having to fucking drive him 3,000 miles or meters.
A big company like Bloom must have server farms across the country.
Well, with any luck,
I assumed it was a... Okay, I love how...
We've been trying so long
Stream's
to keep up
buffered on
with
my
Silicon
end.
Valley.
Okay, I think we're good now.
To be on the same plane field. Everything we've done, we still don't know exactly.
Yeah, I assumed it was a song. I just don't know what the fuck that song is.
You've been listening in on our convos, Tara?
If we get a hold of a douche and dick pic, we have the ultimate leverage.
Yeah, especially if it's small or warty.
Guys.
If you like, if you were to literally give me like, I don't know, like 10, like modern, like modern popular musical artists that like started like within the last few years, I don't even think I could tell you like who the fuck like half of them are.
I'm surrounded by children.
All right, guys. That's enough. We've upset Pops over here.
Oh yeah, Ashlane was on Challenge UK. I do find it funny how, like, on this Challenge 39 cast, the biggest celebrity on there is probably fucking James Locke, who's first boot on Challenge UK. Oh, that guy's probably, like, the biggest, like, name of this cast from, like, at least, like, a global standpoint.
Magic, yes. Clipper chip, go fuck yourself. Magic, yes. Clipper chip.
I would play on stream. We'll probably get, like, probably get muted, right?
Honestly, I never thought this far was possible.
Yeah, I know what Ashley too. But again, it's celebrity. And also, even then, I don't really care about Challenge UK. Considering there's never going to be a Challenge UK ever again. Wait, do I have to look for another mission?
I gotta tell you, I used to be a sucker for rockets. They were my jam growing up.
Don't get too excited, Pee-wee.
What a weird thing to say. Like, who the fuck is a sucker for rockets?
One wrong move and you'll be in a whole world of trouble.
We've been in a world of trouble for a while now. So break down what
Yeah, I think I've seen clip. Like, I think I knew of Ashley coming into Challenge UK, if I remember right. Like, I had seen him before, but I don't think I've actually watched the season.
I do have a radio, Wrench. Thanks anyways.
Yo, T-Bone, want me to sing you a hacking song?
Yeah, what happened on Challenge UK? Then, what's his name? The girl that, or the guy that Zara is dating now that, like, left his girlfriend for Zara. That guy and his brother, they were in elimination together, right? That was a thing that happened. Curtis and AJ, that's their names, right? Yeah. They were people. Yeah, Locke, like, bruised his face. That was the thing that happened. Outside that, I could not. So I don't even know if I can name, like, who can I even name from this cast? Like, Locke, AJ Curtis, because I just remembered them. Ozzy Kaz, Tristan. Will we ever see Tristan on Challenge again, I wonder? I do wonder if they'll ever, like, remember him ever again. Callum, I guess. I forgot about Callum until now. Oh, yeah, Ashlane. Who else is there? Nathan. I did like Nathan. He turned down 39, right? Actually, I was trying to look this up. Like, who got the call for 39 and turned it down? Who didn't? Because I do wonder, like, because, like, if you didn't get called for 39, you're probably not going to be on the challenge ever again, right? If you're, like, a, like, lesser name, like, if you're, like, not a former champion, and not, like, a big name of the challenge, I feel like if you didn't get called for 39, you're never making it on the show again. Like, I assume if Nathan wants it, I assume he'll. I guess, like, maybe not, but, like, I would hope he comes back at some point. Like, I do remember this mission, this being annoying. Now the McBride's gonna claim she declined? Probably.
But I'm blind
I would not be shocked if she already did.
The surveillance system.
There's a little checkpoint leading to the.
I'm surprised we didn't get more USA people. Like, I mean, obviously, like, they had just finished filming, and obviously it's tough to go back to back. But I'm still surprised they didn't, like, that Paulie wasn't on, in particular. Like, did they just, like, not want Paulie for 39, I guess? Because you would think that, like, he's, like, talking now about, like, oh, I'm back and everything. Like, you would think if they wanted him, why not just put him on 39? It's not like he made it that far in USA. Like, he would have had time to recover and everything. Like, you would think that would have been a decent, like, an easy turnaround. I guess, do they not consider him part of the next generation of the challenge? Although that's already the thing that they're going with, is that this is the next generation of the challenge. What am I trying to do here? Oh, I need the fucking thing. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, okay. I need to craft the thing back at the hideout, which is annoying as fuck, but whatever. I remember this. Didn't I have to build up money? Hopefully we won't have the. Hopefully I have the money already. I guess we'll see. Wait, where's the hackerspace? Oh, it's here. Pfft. Yeah, like, who else from USA 2 got the call, right? Like, Cassidy got the call, right? And she said no. Then Michaela said no, too, right? I think it was what the rumor mill was. But I'm still surprised that, like, more people didn't get offered. Like, I'm surprised Josh isn't there. And maybe Josh didn't want to do back-to-back. That would obviously make a lot of sense. Like, you would still think that, like, Josh would be there for a season like this. Well, I guess also, like, are they, like, would you really consider him the next generation of the challenge? Do I have enough money? Okay, I do. Okay, not entirely sure when I'm gonna, like, how I'm gonna do stream tomorrow. Like, I don't know if I'll start at the normal time or maybe start a bit later. If I do start it at the normal time, I probably will end it sooner. Like, I don't plan on, like, staying up for, like, 4 hours tomorrow. Like, I would say closer to, like, 2 to 3. Start at midnight. I might do that. Well, we'll see how far I'm into working on the other stuff. Oh, that was the noodle. Yeah, okay. Wait, it's still that. Wait. Oh, it's because I still have the other thing. Oh, I can just fast travel here. I don't know. Who did I pick at the time? Was it Mariah? I think I picked Mariah, didn't I? I'm trying to remember the cast. Or did I pick Olivia? It was one to two, Olivia or Mariah, I think. Actually, what even happened in this episode? I never even did look this up. Like, did we get the first elimination?
Hi there.
Would
you allow me to scan you?
Scanning in progress.
Okay, we did. So what was the format? So there was a challenge. So they instantly start off with them adding money to the prize pool. Okay, so that's already part of the format.
Just a moment of
Then
your
arena
time,
game. So someone gets voted in, the other one gets called out. Wait, so Jessica voted herself in? Why'd Jessica vote herself in? Like, Horacio's the only person not vote Jessica, and he voted Big T. Like, I knew the elimination. I remember that. And I remember Jessica was the first boot. But, yeah, I didn't realize Jessica voted herself in. Like, when someone mentioned before it was 23-1, I was like, oh, that means Jessica probably was the only one that did, but, like, now she voted herself in, too. That's kind of funny. But yeah, I remember liking Jessica in Australia, in Challenge Australia. I don't know how it'll go here. Well, I know she was playing super hard, right? Where like she got called out for going for the ride or die girls. I forgot. I'm an idiot. I literally opened up the fucking Wikipedia thing to look up who my winner pick was. I just didn't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Mariah. It has to be Mariah. Yeah, it was Mariah or Olivia. I would guess Mariah, but I would assume I was between them two. Then yeah, for men it would have probably been Horacio. Probably would be Horacio or Kylan. I think would have been my top two. Or Jay. I think I was also high on Jay. Because like Jay's coming into this like in like a really good spot socially, at least. To where, like, he has like so many friends on this cast. Oh wait, that was the drone. I need the other one. There we go. Why Mariah? I mean, I think she is physical enough to... Actually, no, wait. Am I thinking of Ride or Dies? Maybe I think of Ride or Die. Did I pick Fessy and Mariah for Ride or Dies? No, I did pick Tori and Devin, didn't I? I did pick Tori and Devin. So maybe it was Mariah. Yeah, maybe it was Mariah. I don't remember. But anyway, Mariah seems like fine here. I think she's like decently positioned. Also seems really physical. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Not what I meant to do at all. Okay, I need that. Wait, no, but then I can't get this. Or maybe wait, no, I can't. I'm an idiot. There. Fuck. There we go. I mean, yeah, I would have more faith in Horacio to win. Like, Horacio is the person I would look as the top front runner to win the game. I'd say, like, socially, I think, like, Jay is in a very good spot as well. Yeah, I think Kylan's also... Like, I don't think Kylan's as good of a social spot, but I think if I... Like, I would have Horacio above Kylan, but I think Kylan would be, like, a clear number two. Like, from a physical perspective.
I got your back, your fourth, and your side to side, bro.
Dope.
Okay.
Welcome to Galilee. From here, you want to get to the clean room. It's environmentally controlled, full of sensitive equipment, so try not to leave any prints.
Do I even want to do this right now?
The chip I gave you is no good.
I think I might not bother, actually. I think we'll... should we just call it a night? Where are we at? Yeah, we're almost at 3:30. I think I might as well, like, save this for tomorrow. Especially because we're not in a spot where, like, I'm going to be able to, like, actually finish the game tomorrow anyway. So, like, I might as well not, like, try to overdo it tonight. Especially because we're going to stream tomorrow anyway, so. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Obviously, Big Bird double eviction will happen. getting ready for disappointment. Like, I'm getting fucking ready for a fucking Felicia HOH and her targeting America. Like, that's what I'm getting ready for. Because that's, like, if it's not, like a Bowie HOH or something, I feel like, and even Bowie's gonna fucking target America too, right? And if not America, then Felicia. So even then, like, still, like, nothing really will get done.
Hello, human.
And Jag will be, like, really close to winning out. Dude, but I think there is intrigue in this season, though, in the end game. To where, like, now Matt wanting to cut Jag, and Jag now, like, knowing that Matt might distrust him, and Jag also, like, has this dilemma of, like, does he take Matt to the end, or go get someone that he could beat easier? I think there's at least, like, some level of intrigue here, but... So we final tunes for our Castaway Island. How many hours have you put in this for our Castaway Island, by the way? It sounds like you put a lot of hours in this for our Castaway Island. By the way, also, it's, like, disturbing to me that, like, Spider-Man's only been out for... How many days? 5 days?
Hi there.
Yeah, and I'm, like, 20 hours in, which, like, realistically isn't, like, that much for most people, but... It actually is, like, kind of a lot.
Hello,
for me, especially because I didn't even play any on... Or, like, I barely played any on Monday.
Space, you've been randomly selected.
Yeah, like, pretty much, like, yesterday... Yeah, how'd this go? Like, actually, no, I didn't even start until Saturday, right? Oh, wait, that is 5 days from Saturday. Anyway, yeah, like, Saturday, I think I only played, like, a couple hours, right? Then Sunday, I think I pretty much spent, yeah, the entire day outside of work playing it. Monday, I only played a couple hours at the end of the night. But then, yeah, like, yesterday, on Tuesday, I played it, like, every time I wasn't working. And then today, I played it for, like, 4 hours this morning when I wasn't planning on it, so... Yeah. It's the first time you played since Sunday, hopefully your last time. Well, you actually hate this game. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I'm actually, like, kind of excited to play it, even though I know it's gonna be bad. I'm excited to see how the video turns out. Which I'm not sure when that will actually come out. I have it scheduled, I think, for the end of December, or fuck, the end of November, but it might end up being a bit later. We'll see. Actually, when am I going to start in the... I just realized I'm not, like, that far away from having to start work on the 45 and Amazing Race reviews. Like, it's still probably a couple weeks away. But we're not that far off, which that's going to be something. Actually, for those, I'll probably wait until Big Brother ends. Then after Big Brother ends, I'll probably start working on those. But anyway. You won? Well, that's good. Now you don't have to fucking play it again. You're a two-time winner, right? It took under 2 hours. Interesting. I assumed it would take like 3 hours or so to do a full season.
Hey, how are you?
I guess not.
Just a moment of your time.
The thing is, it starts with 12, right? When do you merge? Do you merge at 9 or 8? But yeah, if there's a purge challenge and everything, then yeah, I guess it would be relatively quick. Just speed through it. Someone to send you $10 in chat. I mean, I don't think there's that many people in chat. 8 then purge.
You've been randomly selected.
So you merge it. So that's essentially just Survivor UK format, right? Just I guess like adding in a purge.
Greetings. Enter name here.
But like, yeah, Survivor UK season 2 was like start at 12, merge at 8. But then it somehow made that format even worse.
This will be painless, I assure you.
What if Jag gets expelled? What happened with Jag? Wait, is this like real or is this like joking? Upset. Okay, this is actually pretty creepy. Like, that's just like kind of a weird thing to do. But I don't know. I doubt he'll get expelled for this. But yeah, that's fucking weird though. That Definitely didn't watch Survivor UK. Why didn't you watch Survivor UK Panama? It's my favorite season. You don't want to watch a season that starts with 12 people and then merges at 8, and then... I guess, to be fair, the rest of it's not really format. It's just how shit the game played out. But still, you should watch Survivor UK Panama. Then you could say you've watched the worst season of Survivor ever made. But anyway, again, we'll be back tomorrow. I don't know exactly when. I would say probably look at around midnight more so than 11. Because I want to make sure I get some stuff done. But still, we'll be here for a few hours. So... see you then. Until then, thank you for watching. Okay, wait. At least then and now I see this. Okay, let's actually see what this tweet is. Oh, wait, why are you posting this now? Like, this happened so long ago. The Red and Kirsten thing.
You've been randomly selected.
Wait, have SA3 on your list. It shows to watch for over a year now. I would say move UK Panama to the top because it's better, obviously. But yeah. Alright, yeah. See you guys tomorrow.